Alrighty, howdy folks, how is everybody doing today? We are getting ready for some Fallout 76. And do we have some surprises for y'all? So let's get things situated real quick. We'll be starting up shortly. Alrighty, folks, welcome. Thank you all for tuning in over on YouTube and Kick. Great day to have you all here today. And it is one hell of an interesting time. We've got a funny Fallout related Easter egg for you. Great time. Really, I think you guys are going to kick out of this. So, we are going to be playing some Fallout 76 today, having a good old time, roaming the Wasteland and knocking out more quests. Don't forget, if you're over on YouTube, to hit that like button, smash that subscribe, and if you're over on Kick, hit that follow button. So we got a special start today. It's going to be funny. I do hope you guys enjoy it. Right now, there is an Easter egg for Fallout in general. If you call the following number, and this is a United States number, so it's +1 for your country code, that's going to be the number 213-258-2858. Now, we are going to... it is a new phone number that I think a lot of people are going to get a kick out of. We're going to put that number up on the screen here in just a second. Let me get just a basic text. Alright, let's see here. There we go. We're a little laggy at the moment with this text. Here we go. Come along now, load it up for me. There we go. So, we're going to call this number, everybody. That's 213-258-2858. And again, that is a United States number. So we want to call that number. Let's blow this up here real quick so everybody can see it nice and easy. Change our color scheme a little bit on this. So once again, that number is 213-258-2858. If you call that number, you're going to get a beautiful little Easter egg. I'll be playing it for everybody in a moment here. Or you can just text that number with the words hi and get directly connected to someone special. So I'll give everybody a moment to call that number real quick, take a look at it, see what's going on. And in the meantime, I'm going to get it prepped up because we are going to call that number here live on stream so you guys can hear just what it's all about. Alrighty, folks. I hope people have had enough time to check it out. I know we're getting activity over here on Kick. How you guys doing today? Lots of people on Kick right now. Thank you all so much for tuning in. You guys have been absolutely wonderful. So let's take a look here. Alright. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see. Yep, just call this number here, 213-258-2858. We're going to call it here live for you guys so that you can actually hear what this is all about. Again, this is a Fallout Easter egg. It just came out today. Apparently, a lot of people don't know about it yet. So we're going to call it right now. I'm going to put this on speaker. So you get a little surprise there when you call that number. And of course, you know, you got to text it right afterwards. Just say hi, and you're going to get a text in response that says, "Thank you for texting Vault Tech. The next available appointment is 33 weeks from now. Please stand by." So this is a big Easter egg teasing that we're going to see a major development in the Fallout universe 33 weeks from now. Now, obviously, that is a long-ass time, but let's do the math on that. 33 weeks from now. That's what we're looking at. 4 weeks to a month. So, is that going to be Fallout 5 finally coming out? Or is that the expected time frame approximation for Season 2 of Fallout 76? We know that the show is already, or not 76, sorry, but Fallout the TV show. And we know the show has already been renewed for a second season, and we're very, a lot of us are very excited for that, especially me. Huge thing for me having seen the franchise, seen all of Season 1 already. I absolutely loved it. Highly recommend it to folks. Of course, it's what got us coming back here to 76 and playing it out. But it is definitely an interesting thing to look forward to. 33 weeks, and we will get to see just what is going on with Fallout 76, or Fallout, just the Fallout universe in general, excuse me. I know I'm definitely excited if it's going to be Fallout 5. That would be awesome. Of course, you know, if we do the math on this, realistically, 33 weeks from now, that's, you know, just over 8 months from now, that could be Fallout 5, or it could be Season 2. That's really, you know, either way. But I know I'm excited for it. I hope you guys have enjoyed this nice little Easter egg. Thank you so much again. We will pop this back up and remind everybody of it later on in the stream later tonight. Yes, it is just a short little audio there. Just man screaming in the background. Maybe it has something to do with Fallout, the TV show. We don't know. But this phone number was released with the as a teaser phone number in the TV show. So when we look at episode 6 of the TV show, you can actually see the this phone number gets brought up as the Vault-Tec phone number, of all things. So that is our little explanation. I do hope, again, that everybody's enjoyed it so far. Let's get right into it. And we do have blood in the chat today, in the party chit chat. Nobody else as of yet, but we all know how the parties go. Sometimes they are gargantuan. Let's see how it's going today. I'm going to go ahead and turn the audio on. There we go. Alright, Blood, I'm here.
Yeah, I watched it.
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, it's a little, just a little funny moment. You know, a little Easter egg. 33 weeks. I don't know if you heard the part about the, I don't know if you heard the part about the texts. So 33 weeks from now is when we're going to get, you know, something out of the Fallout world. The real question now is it going to be Season 2 of Fallout, because that has been renewed for a second season, or is it going to be Fallout 5?
Like, my cat heard my phone screaming and she went to go attack it.
That's funny. I sent it to Jen, and she is freaked out. She's like, "What did you do?" Oh, that's great. I'm over here fighting with a locked out at terminal. Haha. Abby's bunker. Very interesting.
Now, don't panic. My name is Abby. I'm not your enemy, and this isn't a trap. In fact, if you're hearing this, it means I'm not even alive. I was with a group called the Free States. We gave our lives trying to finish what we called the Scorched Detection System. The system will let you know when the Scorched are coming and has the means to help deal with the Scorched beasts. If you can help, I've created a set of recorded instructions to complete the system. First, you need to find the final communications uplink, and chances are high it'll need repairs. We entrusted it to a guy named Madigan and told him to place it on the antenna at top of the world. Find the uplink. You can use my workbench here to repair it. Then, check in at the main SDS terminal to trigger my next recording. If you're still there, I really hope you're willing to help a dead girl out. If so, good luck. And if not, well, enjoy dealing with the Scorched. And if by some chance this is Madigan, your timing sucks.
Well, shit. Poor dead girl's, base. Industrial size shortening. Okay, well, can't complain there. Lots of random bits and bobs. Fucking rad roaches. I suppose if you're not here, that's kind of what's going to end up happening. You know, for a bunker, she don't seem to really have much in this bunker of hers. Floor safes that I can't access. Okay, so relays is busted. What's through here? Glowing fungi, intercom. It's a scrap. Barracks room. We got like little bedrooms in here. It's just kids' rooms, clearly. Or an adult, you know. This looks like you could fit a whole family in here. 2 people slept there, 1 there, yeah, probably parents and the kids, which is weird. You'd think kids and parents, but the baby's over here. That was set up the same way too, but no crib in here. Well, it's an interesting little bunker. Oh, we got another door. That leads to more doors. Keep thinking I'm gonna run into. Yep, I am. Gotta love roaches. I say that with the utmost sarcasm. See, how do things like this happen? A computer bust like that. When you're in a bunker, you get pissed off one day and decide to smash one of the last remaining pieces of working technology you have. So you absolutely bust the living shit out of it. Well, here's her power generation. And it's got a fusion core in it. And I think did I kill the power? I don't think so. The lights are still on. Is there an option to put it back? No. Okay. Well, I got another fusion core, so I won't complain there. Alright, so this is a whole new quest line. Because apparently we are so late joining this game that we seem to everywhere we go, we seem to get additional quest lines. And we are way out here. Why am I out here at Abby's bunker? I don't know. There's an emergency signal over here that we can investigate. I still don't know why I'm all the way out here at Abby's bunker. I think this is one of those moments where... So I had done some offline grinding. Just a bit. Get some levels up. Knock some stuff out overall, etc. Build up a little bit of a base. Find a location that we liked. Etc, etc. The last thing I remember... The last thing I remember, because I fell asleep playing, the last thing I remember was spawning on this side of the map after drinking a jug of Nuka Shine from Ben. So, that's probably what happened. I fell asleep, and I've ended up over here at Abby's bunker. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm probably back here is where I was, or maybe down here, but I spawned in at Abby's bunker. Respond to Commander Daguerre's distress signal. Okay, let's see here. We have dailies. Let's check our dailies first. Craft bulk steel. Complete a daily challenge. Collect teddy bears. Oh, there's a teddy bear inside. We'll have to run back in and grab that. Craft or scrap ranged weapons. Cripple a blood eagle's arm. Kill a Brahmin. Level up. Scrap junk to produce cloth. Okay, those are all really easy actually. Let's run in here real quick. We'll grab the teddy bear. And we'll grab the teddy bear and then we'll move about our... go figure out what that distress call nearby is. Other room. It's one teddy bear. Alright, progress. And she's given us an all new quest line to go do. Hey Blood, when you were playing this, when you tried to give it another go, did you play it with anybody in particular, or did you just, get on?
I mostly just played them on my own, really.
Okay. Okay, that's not something I want to fight right now. Like, that just looks like death. Mutated tree coming up out the ground. Okay then. That's interesting. I'm gonna leave him alone. A legendary alpha hermit crab. The fact that there's blood eagles way out here, though. This dude sent his dog to come kill me, and I don't see his dog anywhere. Something tells me I'm gonna get attacked. Up top? Well, there's a way around up here. I hear shots up there. At least I think that's what I hear. Hey, Ian Cortez, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in over on Kick. I do appreciate you. They're fighting a death claw. Stream's doing pretty good, though. Thank you for asking. Nah, Scott. Alright, fine. That's what we're gonna do. Fine. No, you're not running away. You're dying. Thank you. I don't appreciate you whacking me. Stop rolling away so I can take your loot. Marksman's automatic combat shotgun. Well, I don't like the scope on that thing. A shotgun with a sniper scope. It seems slightly foolish. We found a lookout tower, but this was not the objective, clearly. What killed the super mutant up here? An almost dead settler. Okay.
Gotta keep a tab on radar whereabouts. I'm all out of water.
You know, if you're making this home, maybe you should collect the skeletons and bury them, buddy. You would think. Uh-oh. Okay, I didn't die. Oh, it's right there. Beautiful. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Investigate the shack, investigate the emergency signal. Well, I don't see anything about the emergency signal. Maybe these two are just connected to each other. Oh, shit. Fucking tick. Ow. I hate ticks. Might get some good scrap out of that microscope, though. Three sensors triggered, large creature. Alright, I'm pretty sure my friends think I'm crazy chasing after storytime critters, but hell, ooh, excuse me, I got this little project approved by the Chancellor himself, so they can talk all they want. And he thinks the bigwigs at Vault Tech just want to dig their claws into my findings. I don't put it past them, but I don't care. My dad hunted these cryptids before I was even born, and he never turned up any real proof. But he also didn't have Vault Tech technology behind him either. This one's for you, Dad. God rest your soul. I'm no technological genius, but I finally finished getting the sensors up last night. No hits, according to the data, but anyone who thinks they'd get a hit right off has got to be, as my dad would say, dumber than a coal bucket. Now to sit back and wait. I'll give Nessie a good cleaning to pass the time. Can't have her locking up on me. Bagged my first 12 point with her, so I know she's the one for the job. A rifle, okay. Good news, bad news. I got my first hit last night, and I'm mad as hell for missing it completely. If I hadn't panicked the moment I saw the alert, I might have at least caught a glimpse of something roaming around like I lost my God-given mind. On the bright side, I did go back at dawn and took some casts of what might be grafting tracks. I suppose it's not a total wash. Next time, Nessie and I will be ready. No real hits in days now. One turned up a bear. I'd have lost my hide if it weren't for Nessie. Guess I gotta be more careful than I thought. I did run across this old timer at the Mega Stop, and we talked about the Snally for a while. Reminded me an awful lot of my dad. Lord, don't let me mess this up. I got a special place on the wall just for old Snally here. Or old Snally's head. Vault Tech can have all the samples they want, but that head's mine. Judgment Day. It's been, Lord only knows how long it's been, but this whole world's gone down the shitter. I holed up with some folks at Berkeley Springs for a while, living on canned food, no electricity, some running water, but there's no way of telling just how pure it was. I had to get out of there. Seemed like only a matter of time before things went south. I figured this may be the safest place for me right now. The Reds dropped the bomb on us. I can only hope we paid them back good and proper. I have these moments where I feel like I'm on a camping trip. I might just poke my head out and see my dad stoking up a fire. I've been setting traps and doing my share of hunting, but it's getting weird. Some of the animals have almost completely died out, but others, they're getting pretty damn big if you ask me. Met a stranger today, said his name was Eric. Looked about my age, but no real way of telling these days. He was pretty angry, kept talking about some girl, Haley Porter, that broke his heart. He said they met at VTU trying to find some big secret he figured the execs were hiding. I guess Andy wasn't the only one with theories. Sounds like Haley's still out there in Morgantown, but now she's on her own. I wished him luck and he headed off. Probably never see that guy again. Motion detected. I never thought it had happened, but the damn sensors are going off. I gotta wonder if maybe a culling of the human race is what it takes to bring these cryptids out of hiding. Nessie's still in decent shape, and I'm all set to take the risk. What have I got to lose in times like these? That was the last journal entry. Oh, okay. Snallygaster. Elongated snake or dragon-like body, wings, possibly half bird, sharp claws and beak. Evidence log, sharp claw marks on trees too large for a bear. Took photos and casts. The Grafton Monster. Descriptive traits, very large both in height and girth, potentially no head, white seal-like skin. Recent footprints found at the beta site, took casts and photos. Locomotive sounding call, possibly train in the distance, unsure. The Mothman. Humanoid with red glowing eyes, very large wings, and capable of flight. No evidence besides testaments of about 30 eyewitnesses. 30 plus eyewitnesses. The Flatwoods Monster. Alien. Glowing eyes. May or may not have arms, but arms strongly suggested. Cowl-like helmet with dress-like garment. Often accompanied by bright lights or burning metallic smell. Bright light above mountain region, took photos but sadly don't amount to much. Investigated possible site. Some strange burning was present among the trees but no smell. It might have dissipated overnight. And the Wendigo, we've fought a few of those. Humanoid, gaunt, emaciated, found several desiccated bodies of animals near Site Delta. Bones show evidence of sharp teeth marks, and bodies were left in a way that suggested this was not an animal predator. Too many remains left in plain sight. Scattered bodies suggest something fast grabbed them and brought them there to feed. Alright, well, upload data. Alright, well, interesting. And we've still got investigate the emergency signal right here, though. We got nothing really to go off of with that. Oh. Never mind. Abandoned bunker. Oh, and we're going in. Now this had the same symbol as Abby's bunker. Whoa! Rad roaches just coming right out the ground. Chem station, military grade goodies. Damn well ain't gonna say no to that. Looks like a root coming out of the stove. A flooded downstairs. I don't like the look of that. Oh, it's the commander.
No, I can't think. Are you a doctor? Did the United States Space Administration send you? They must have issued you a stim pack, right?
Well, here's the stim
Thank
pack,
you.
lady.
So, you're real after all, huh? That's a relief. I can feel it working, but just so tired. Not sure if I can stand quite yet. My name is Commander Sofia Daguerre. I'm an astronaut with the USSA. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, well, sounds like you needed help, but how did you get injured?
My ship crashed nearby. I could barely walk. Somehow I made it here. I must have hit my head in the crash. Hard to remember. Thanks for your concern. I'm still woozy, but much better. Thanks. I said that already, didn't I? That's a relief. Thank you. I figured the military would have arrived for the crashed ship. It's been a while, though. I still haven't heard from my crew either.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, the military don't exist no
Can't
more,
believe this is
darling.
happening. I need to find my crew. Contact the USSA. Get some first aid. One thing at a time, though. Where am I, anyway?
You're in the remnants of America, specifically Appalachia.
The remnants of Appalachia? What do you mean? I remember... almost... Damn it. What do you mean, remnants?
Wait, you know about the war, right? With the nukes? Or what's the last thing you remember before the crash? When did your mission launch? What year do you think? When did your mission launch?
Launched the Deep Sleep mission in 2070. And I entered the hibernation pod very shortly after we achieved orbit. Why do you ask? Oh no. Well, that is not the kind of question I was hoping to hear right now. I was supposed to emerge in 2075, with an optional extension to 2080. Things were going well.
What's the last thing you remember before the crash?
Mechanical engineer on the crew. Dr. Bernard. He helped me into the deep sleeper pod. He said, see you in a few years, and we waved at each other. Are you serious? You can't be serious. Tell me you're just trying to be funny here. Please.
Oh, shit. Ready for some more really, really bad news? It's been decades now. I'm not joking. You've been in space for decades. I'm sorry. Your mission is decades late. I'm guessing the USAA is gone.
But the USSA had contingencies, plans, fail-safes, backup robotic agents. Damn it. This wasn't supposed to happen. I think I need to focus on just finding my crew. There were 3 others, and I didn't see anybody. Or any bodies. So they had to be in the ship, or maybe only my emergency pod crashed. I don't know. Could you go to the crash site? Look for the ship's flight recorder. It's not far.
There better be a crash site out there, astronaut. I don't have time. Where's the crash site?
Not far at all. I can't walk much right now, but you can almost see it from here. Almost. Take a right from the bunker. Cross the river. It's not too deep. Then it's up the mountain a bit. I fell down the slope. Not sure how far. Follow the mountain ridge. Look for smoke. You should be able to find it easily.
Okay.
Thank you. I truly appreciate it. My body is still shaking, so I'm gonna just try to stay still and listen to the comms. Just in case.
Alright. Well, suppose we'll make sure this place is clear first, so she's safe. Where'd it go? There it is. Fucking roaches, I tell you. They just keep coming. I'm now risking waterborne diseases. Beautiful. Alright, well, you're safe as safe can be for now, lady. Or commander. So, we're gonna head out this way and see if we can find her crash site. The crash site of a spaceship. Where exactly? Straight this way. Alright, well, let's make our way up the hillside here. Need to drink some more water. Let's pop another Nuka-Cola or two. There we go. Hot damn, she did crash. She is a real astronaut. Okay, we got a timer in the top right. Wait for the flight recorder to download.
It was nothing.
Whoa, 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 no, no. Okay, haven't ran into that before. A suicider. On the roof too? Up top, yeah. Alright, Buster. Okay, he's dead. Something tells me there's going to be more than one wave, though. Yup. Shit. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Jesus. Don't think I've ever seen suiciders before. No, I haven't. I know I haven't. How stupid you gotta be to suicide like that? I mean, realistically. I know he's a super mutant. Damn. A couple of them up there. Alright, I got the flight recorder. Peek it again, buddy. No? Okay. Something tells me I'm finna get chased by these boys, though. We'll see what happens with it. Leave it to the super mutants to figure out that there was a spaceship crash. These are toys. So I can climb up here. There we go. Well, that was definitely interesting. So the real question here is going to be, what's she gonna
guessing
do?
Nobody from the Space Administration was up there, collecting evidence and looking for survivors. Oh, that's a relief. No, we just have to decrypt it to access the data. Our ship's robot would have had a standard grade USSA encryption key. If it survived the crash, it would be heading back to the nearest military depot.
Alright, well tell me about the robot.
Escape Pod's robot is an assaultron, I think. It's responsible for the encryption key. Last I was able to check its signal, it was returning to a military base or doing diagnostics. It's hard to tell. It's simple, really. Get to the robot and get the encryption key. I can tune its transmitter signal to your external device there. You should be able to track it down.
Okay, so now I get to go fight an Assaultron. Yay. Even further down to the south. Alright, well. Let's see how far it gets us, shall we? Oh, well. Highly radioactive water. Well, here's the crash site. It actually was a lot easier to just walk to. Now I know. That Assaultron's on the move.
Warning. Do not interfere. This unit is on an emergency assignment. Direct inquiries to Director of the USSA. This unit carries various encryption keys for USSA flight recorders manufactured between 2066 and 2070. Confirmed. Nonsense detected. Alert. Damaging USSA property is a crime. This will go on your permanent.
Oh, you hurt. Doesn't hurt that bad, though. She's not armed. Very unusual. Oh, there it is. Sorry, Pandora, but you had to go. Okay, now we're turning completely around again. Got a bunch of ghouls here, little treehouse. I'm guessing before they were ghouls, they made the treehouse. We're on a mission for the USSA. So what are you up to, Blood?
Playing some Kingdom Hearts 2 right now.
Yeah, how's it treat me?
Pretty good. Excuse me, voice crack. It's just like I remember when I was in my fucking teens.
How old is that game?
Let's see. The last time I remember playing this, I was 13. Let's see. It came out in 2005.
It's an oldie but a goodie, I'm assuming. I haven't played it myself.
I got a big ass bundle for sale. Like I was expecting 1 and 2, but it came with like 5 other Kingdom Hearts titles.
Oh shit, look at that.
I had hoped I could reprogram this console here.
Well, she's alive. That's a start.
The third one I haven't touched.
you
I've
find the
seen
encryption
gameplay
key?
clips of it, and what trips me is that in 1 and 2,
That's
Star
okay.
Wars wasn't
We have to
really
do
in
what we
Disney.
have to do right now.
It was in
We're getting the
LucasArts
key.
films and shit like that,
Though
some game
a
thing and
functioning
stuff.
console,
Mm.
it's
And
not
Kingdom
doing
Hearts
a whole
3,
lot of good.
basically, when Star Wars was taken over by Disney,
I'm
it
not
showed
sure
up
it'd
in
be
there.
worth it,
I was like
flooding
tripping.
down here, but we might
Like,
be
it
able
looks
to rebuild
weird.
above ground.
It looked very weird.
However secure.
She's gonna be a companion, isn't she?
Has better choreography nowadays with the Star
You
Wars
sure?
franchise, though.
I mean, you've already done so much for me. Maybe just for a night or two, until I feel better. Thank you. I don't want to slow you down, though. Maybe you should take these schematics. Get that console rebuilt at your camp. I should be able to get there by the time it's built. And, hey, thanks for your help. I bet this was not what you planned to do today, but I'm real glad you found me.
Well, hot damn. Alright, Commander. Thank you. Guess we'll see you at the camp at some point. So we got ourselves a new another new companion. Apparently every one of them has a quest line. And we don't even have the, we haven't done any of those yet. Alright, so that squares this over here done.
Like, I really like going back to oldies, despite,
Early
you
warnings,
know,
find the missing uplink.
how modern day gaming has certain mechanics that I'm spoiled to. But
I wouldn't say that it's necessarily spoiled to, because I put some thought into that about how you had mentioned that, and at first I definitely agreed with you on when it came to how things were with Resident Evil, you know, because you had mentioned that I was spoiled by modern games, and I agreed with you at first, but haven't thought about it now. I don't think that's the case, really. I think it's really just along the lines of they did what they could with older games. But new games are made better because of advances in technology and advances in well, just that really, just advances in technology. You know, they're able to do quite a bit more now with games, and that's why games generally run a lot smoother, feel better when you play them if you do like a one-to-one comparison on older games. But that doesn't, at the same time, that doesn't mean that older games can't be fun. I mean, older games can be an absolute blast, but it just at the end of the day comes down to the game. And where with some
With
of
most
them they're frustrating, others they're a ton of fun.
with most games I play, I don't really tend to have any issues unless it's like, what was that game that I really did not like? You played as a character named Alex Mercer, if that rings any bells. Trying to remember the name of the game.
That does actually ring some bells. Alex Mercer.
He's like, he got hit with some fucking virus or something. He can really turn himself into a weapon. His arm turns into blades and shit. He eats people
Mm.
to regenerate. I don't remember what the game was called.
I
But that
don't
game
know.
has an atrocious camera fucking system on it. I did not like it. And the combat was fucking awful. It was awful. I hated it. It was so fucking bad. It was giving me a headache.
Really?
They they give you so much to use, but in most scenarios you don't end up using it. Um, Doing like enemy combat was super bad because if you got too greedy, the enemy would punish you to the point where you don't even know if they're gonna punish you because the game doesn't like really tell you. It's like pretty obscure on when to stop attacking something, and all the enemies can do this. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
like even if you're not even attacking them, they'll still do it. There was also a level where you had to protect the thing, and most of the enemies kept doing this weird fucking counterattack that was almost unavoidable to the point where you had to cheese the fight by throwing things at them. But if you were too slow at dealing with them, they would kill the objective you're supposed to protect. So trying to mess with the camera, the terrible combat system, and the cheesing, it was not fun. The second one, though, the second game, they had a second one, was
Mm.
a major improvement. It was a great improvement. It felt good. The combat was good. You didn't have to cheese anything. You actually felt like that you were part of a monster and shit like that.
Right.
And I looked at the first one, I'm like, this is awful. It's bad when the first game is terrible than the second one.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, let's head
but
back
I
to camp and
realized the
see where
first
we're going
game
from there.
had a development crew that I was familiar with, and it was the development crew who made the Incredible Hulk Total Destruction for the original Xbox and PlayStation 2.
Mm-hmm.
That game was fun, and I was surprised that they made. I gotta look up the fucking game. Hold on. Prototype. That's what it was called. Yeah. The people who made Hulk Total Destruction made Prototype, and what I figured out is that the game looked oddly familiar. Like there were some assets that I saw in there that was like, this is pretty nostalgic in a way. And then I looked it up, and they made Hulk Total Destruction. I'm like, if they made this game, why couldn't they make a remaster of that Hulk game? Because that was fun.
Mm-hmm.
It was really fun. Like, you get these people in exosuits, and you pick one up with one hand, and when you jump, you basically just slam them on the ground your way back down. No extra button press. and then you bounce. That's how hard you slam them. You bounce straight back into the air, depending on how much, like how high you are. It's all that momentum that makes you bounce. How much momentum you have hitting the ground is basically how many times you're going to slam them into it. I remember there was a little record thing, and I got like 8 slams on one person in Exodus suit. He was already dead. That thing was on fire on the
Jesus.
second slam.
Bar is open, ladies and gents.
And there was like complete building destruction. You could actually murder people in that game.
Yeah.
It's funny too, because you can grab one and then you can put them back down, and then give you a button prompt that just say punt, and you just watch them go flying. I like games like that, but Prototype was not it. Prototype 2 was it. But on the speaking of sequels, there are some games that actually did worse than their fucking predecessor. Like, for example, The Evil Within 2. It's not a terrible game, but they strayed off the road a bit too much.
Yeah.
So, the original was supposed to be a psychological first-person survival horror game. Not first person, third person. And they did it well. Like, it had good story, enemies were terrifying. You get these moments where Sebastian is having like these weird psychological hallucinations, and some of these hallucinations actually manifest into a physical form and attack you. And how you dispatch enemies was entirely up to you, or whether you want to punch them to death, which is hard, or you can knock them down and throw a match on them to light them on fire, and it kills them instantly. Or you can just kill them outright with guns. The matches were a unique mechanic, because there was a story behind it. The guy that... Okay, we're inside someone's brain, and he basically took over this whole system where everyone's linked into, and these creatures started coming out, people started dying or turning into these creatures themselves, so these weird-ass rooms, like torture rooms, would start appearing everywhere, and this guy named Ruvik, he was trapped in a barn that caught on fire, and he got fucking melted. Like, he was still good, he was still decent looking, but his skin was all scarred and stuff. And the enemies dying instantly to fire basically explains why.
Right.
And I like that. That was cool. It like, enemies dying to that and actually matching up the story, I like that. But the second one, that was gone. No one really explained why everyone was turning to these weird white blob monstrosities, besides someone taking over the STEM system, which is what they call it. But the thing is that they scrapped Ruvik. Like, they say, oh yeah, this happened in the first game. Where the fuck is Ruvik? Because I don't remember killing him on the first one.
I don't know.
And then they added a crafting system. They added a really broken stealth mechanic. Enemies are tethered to certain areas, which I hate in video games a lot. Wherever, like, you see enemies and then you run out of that area and they're no longer aggro to you, like, just forget you're there. On how broken the stealth system was is that if there was a hedge bush and an enemy spotted you, you can go into the hedge bush and they forget about you instantly. They'll look for you in the hedge bush, but you can easily move out of the way. And that lines you up for an instant stab to the head. And it was bad. I found it fun, yes, for the first time around. I played on the hardest difficulty in my first gameplay because I had experience on the first one, and I didn't struggle. I did not struggle, not even once.
That's good though.
It's kind of bad because in the first one they had a difficulty called a Kumu, and that's literally every hit will one-shot you. They didn't have that. I was very disappointed in how they dealt with the Evil Within 2. People say, "Oh
Mm.
yeah, this is the really good one." And I'm like, "Are you guys saying this because it's easier?" Like, I'm not saying difficulty should make the game, but the first one I was playing on normal, and it gave me a rough time.
Life has changed so much.
Mm.
But the second one, I play in the hardest difficulty, and I breeze through it like it's nothing.
I don't know. It's definitely
Yeah,
interesting, to say the least.
it was interesting because, like, if you play Evil Within 2, the first one, and you play the second one, it's a good streaming game, by the way. Totally recommend it. You would see that there's a difficulty drop in the second one.
Well, that's weird because realistically, there shouldn't be a difficulty drop like that.
Yeah, there was like some cases where I ran out of ammo for one weapon, but they gave us a crossbow in the second one, and that is the most overpowered weapon I have ever used. That is a crossbow. It shoots explosive bolts, it shoots electric bolts, shoots freaking smoke bolts, which basically initiates insta-kill stealth moves. And some of these bolts you can retrieve, and there's also crafting in the game, which wasn't needed. Because the crafting took away from, hey, you need to conserve your ammo. And I don't know. I think it was because Bethesda had their hand in this one. They changed the fucking director. I don't know why.
This place has a lot of potential.
I don't know. There's a
Like I
lot
said,
of that going around lately. Game companies
like
changing directors and such.
like I said, it's not a terrible game. It's just it didn't have the
I don't like the fog.
feel the first
I'm
one
just
did.
gonna miss
It completely missed
exploring
its
the
mark.
city.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to know what I got from beating the game on the hardest difficulty?
What did you get?
Sebastian's iconic right haymaker. The melee attack from the first game that he always does that doesn't outright kill everything. But in the second one, it kills everything in one or two hits. That's how strong it is.
Hmm.
Because the second one, they gave us a knife. It's just useless. The first one, we can just punch things. Just like one punch, enemy stunned, gives you enough room to move away. Or you can just keep cheesing the enemy with the punches and just blow its head up by punching it. I was like, okay, that's all I get. Beating the game in the hardest difficulty is that I get to punch things.
Yeah. It's definitely not the most exciting or enthusiastic of rewards, though.
It was on the hardest difficulty too. That's why I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
it's kind of not okay, to put it simply.
Like in Dead Space, you beat the game on like the hardest difficulty, and you get the fucking foam finger, the most overpowered freaking gun in the game with infinite ammo. Isaac goes bang, Necromorph explodes. I'm also one of those people who think Morrowind Elder Scrolls 3 is better than the previous ones that we got.
Morrowind is better than 1 or 2? Yes. But better than the most recent ones? No. You're crazy.
Nah, I think it's still good.
It
In fact,
it was good,
what
but it's nowhere near the quality of Oblivion and Skyrim. Like, Oblivion was badass. Like, I
I'm
played
not
Oblivion first. That was the first Elder Scrolls game I was turned on to. And I turned around and fell in love with the franchise with that. Because of that, I went and played the other ones, the first two, or the first three, that is. If it hadn't been for Oblivion, I wouldn't have played the franchise.
Well, the thing with Elder Scrolls 3 that it does not beat Oblivion or Skyrim in quality, but it does beat it in content. Because in 4 and 5, yes, you can join guilds, but there really isn't much substance to joining them. Like, they just say, oh, do this quest line, fetch this, fetch that, kill this person, and there's your next rank. The third one does it like that too, but it's more complex. Like, you actually have to work to get that job done.
Well, depending on the
Like,
difficulty you put it on, it's like that in the 4 and 5 also. Now,
but
I definitely have to agree that 5, what made 5 so good was, like, the only thing that made 5 as good as it was its the modding capabilities.
yeah, basically turn it into a whole new game. But if you ever played the third one and you stick to it, there are actually more factions that you can join than Oblivion and Skyrim combined. And that actually expands the quest line too.
That's something I'd have to look into because I've never had that.
Because the other factions, I can almost name all of them. Almost is my keyword. You got the Kamanatong, the Morag Tong. You cannot join the Dark Brotherhood in this one. They're your enemy because of the DLC. You can join the Imperial Guard, House Hlalu, House Telvanni, House Redoran, Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, Mage Guild. What else? I know you can join the Temple. What else? I know there was more. There's like 2 other ones that are very hard to join. Oh, I think I named all of them. Yeah. But, it also
Yeah, well, you
affects
may
in
not
how
be
other...
able to join as many factions. I'll give you that. You know, you might not potentially be able to join as many factions, but one thing you can do is, the world itself is vastly superior in size. They've got way more quests.
That is actually quite false. Morrowind actually triples in size in Oblivion and Skyrim.
What do you mean?
It is a lot larger in map size, and there's more dungeons than Oblivion and Skyrim together.
I don't know about that. I'd have to look that up actually, because I'm pretty sure that it's smaller.
No, it's bigger.
Especially, you said combining both Oblivion and Skyrim. Oblivion was not a game that you could easily walk from one side of the map to the other end. Like, realistically, I think that, like, Oblivion is significantly... Like, obviously, Oblivion is smaller than it is in ESO, or... and Skyrim is smaller than it is in ESO, but at the same time, in comparison to in comparison
Okay.
to Morrowind.
Alright, I just looked it up. It's actually a bit smaller than Skyrim, but the thing is, the reason why it didn't feel so small because Morrowind didn't have a fast travel. You had to
Right.
walk all over the place. That's why it felt so big.
That makes sense.
Like the only fast travel you really got in Morrowind would be in set locations like major cities and towns. But in some areas you actually do have to walk or swim or fly to. You can actually fly in Morrowind, by the way. Like if you're a mage build and you have a hand in what do they call that damn fucking skill again? Alteration? No, alteration's something else.
Alterations when you change things.
Oh, hold on. It was like purple. I'm trying to remember. Nope, it's alteration. It is an alteration thing. So alteration was actually much more complex in Morrowind, from affecting. It basically you can make slow falling spells, levitation spells, jumping spells makes you jump higher. There's
You
actually
can do a
swift
lot of
swim.
that in Oblivion and Skyrim, though, too. I mean,
Uh,
they might have dialed
well,
it down some. I mean, I could definitely understand that. But,
you never really
there's also a
had.
lot more that you can do like, having played all of them, in my opinion, I would say 4 and 5 were definitely better, than 3. I think 3 was still good. It was in no way a bad game. But I would definitely say that 4 and 5 were more expansive and more detailed. I guess that would be a better way to put it.
I guess, but like it took a lot of things out that made Morrowind more unique than those two.
Well, yeah. I mean, every game needs to have some form of uniqueness.
Like that's why people were wondering, hey, what happens to levitation and jumping spells in Oblivion? Because levitation was a really good and fun thing to use.
Mm-hmm.
Like the slow falling spells, like they make you immune to fall damage. And then there was also mysticism. Mysticism was missing in Oblivion. And mysticism was basically like locating things and teleporting.
Mm-hmm.
Like in Morrowind, there was a spell called Mark and Teleport. You basically mark the area you want to come back to, and then you teleport back when you feel like it. There's also Reflect, and what was the other one? This spell. It was mostly like soul trapping and shit like that, but Conjuration basically started kicking in more in Oblivion and Skyrim, so they put the soul trapping and other weird stuff into Conjuration. There's also spellcrafting in the third one. They have spellcrafting in the fourth one, I already know that. But it wasn't as good as in Elder Scrolls 3.
Right.
Because you can literally make a spell, let's say it damages everyone's health and nothing else. You can increase the duration, the how many points it does to a person, and how big the explosion is. Maximum going up to 100 feet. I broke my game doing that. It was not fun. It wasn't fun at all. Killed all the guards, killed all the civilians, and even killed the fucking main characters I was supposed to talk to.
Well, see, that's just no bueno.
No, it wasn't. I had to reload. That's the thing. Morrowind also punished you for killing people that you didn't know who was important or not. To the point where you had to reload the save, otherwise the game is not. It's just gonna fail. You're gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. It was also very alien. Elder Scrolls 3. Had like giant mushrooms, bugs everywhere.
Well, that's
Plus the
because of
cliff
the
faces,
region it
by the
was
way.
in. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's purely just because of the region it was in. The it being located in Morrowind, that was a very specific area. You actually get to revisit that area in Elder Scrolls Online, and it's way bigger now, and more in depth, more dungeons, more things to do, etc. It's a significant difference in a positive way.
yeah. They also done the leveling right. Oblivion did the leveling really bad. I did not like the leveling system in Oblivion.
I didn't mind it
Because
personally.
how the leveling system works for Oblivion is that the enemies will scale to you,
Mm-hmm.
like in a bad way though. It wasn't a balanced scale. Like the enemies will always be like some stats higher than you, so the fight wouldn't be so easy.
So that was also all dependent on your difficulty. The higher the difficulty you played on, the more of a difference you would encounter. Because that was the one downside to the way they did things in Oblivion. They justified difficulty by just having, higher level enemies.
Yeah,
And
I didn't like that. It was bothering me a lot because I would come across a regular rat and I'd be like several levels high, and I still have to take like two swipes instead of one swipe to kill it.
right, well, they
It's
take
a
into
fucking rat.
consideration things like your weapons not as high level. Granted, like you said, it's a rat. I mean, even like Fallout 76, for example, it doesn't matter what weapon I'm using. I run into a rad roach or a mole rat. I shoot it once and it dies, even if the weapon is 10 levels lower than what I am. Because the enemies scale with your level in this game too, and that was one of the things I liked about, or that I do still like quite a bit with Elder Scrolls Online. In ESO, the enemies have the same. They have the same health regardless if you're level 1 or level 1,000 like me.
That's I agree with you on that because the
And
third one. Oh, go ahead.
well, what happens with that is that it makes you are the one becoming more powerful, but your level ups are also not nearly as drastic. Fucking tick. Your level ups are also not nearly as drastic with your power as you would expect. At, like previous games, you would see massive amounts of like damage differences between level like 20 to level 30, for example. You see, oh, I'm doing a massive amount of damage difference. You're really not. It's not that drastic, really.
Yeah,
But obviously, between max gear score is level 50, CP 150, and you will see a difference between that that person, someone who's decked out like me, and someone who's brand new. But it's not going to be that hardcore, like everything just gets nuked. It does die a lot faster, but it's far more balanced. And it's a lot more new player friendly for people to bring in their friends as new players when they're, veteran players. So, like, let's say you were going to go pick up Elder Scrolls Online and you were going to play ESO. We could definitely do that where I could come and play with you, and while I will kill things faster than you, it wouldn't be the kind of thing where I just walked through the entire map and you were standing there wondering what the hell just happened. That was one of the things I really loved about ESO.
ESO got it right actually, just like how the third one did. So the third one, when you leveled up and you actually start getting high levels, you still come across like fodder enemies like a Kwama, which is like a fucking worm, or a
Mhm.
scrib, or a rat, or cliff racers. But the thing is, as you level up, things start getting a little tougher because the enemies don't scale with you. They get more dangerous enemies start showing up. So let's say that you see a rat, and then you kill it, and then you look at the rat, like the name description pops up and you look at it, it would say blighted rat instead of just rat. So the thing, there's a little mechanic. As you level up, more diseased animals will start coming out, and different type of enemies will start coming out too. So diseased is like a little higher level rat that can give you a disease if RNG provides it. The same thing goes for a bladed rat. It's the same thing, vice versa, but getting bladed is actually the worst thing that can ever happen to you in Morrowind. So some animals can give you diseases, including the undead or any type of enemy. Like, you say you fight a bone walker, like something like a zombie or some shit like that, they have a chance to give you a disease, or they can curse you. But when you're higher level, like say 35, and you go to a Daedric Ruin, there is a major difference from going there as level 1 or 10, because the things you'll see there would be like a Scamp, a Flame Atronach, maybe a Clanfear.
Yeah.
But when you go there as level 35, you start seeing Winged Twilights, Storm Atronachs, you see Gamora Lords walking around, Ogren Titans. But
you see,
in some
with
places,
ESO, it's more along the lines of the enemies that you encounter will be in, based on the area that you're in.
yeah, that's how the
So from one place to another, it can be entirely different enemies, but it's not that their difficulty is going up. It's
more
more
like the
along
game
the
gets harder.
lines. Well, yeah, because they'll
Right?
be the same level, but they'll do different damage types.
Yeah.
Or different damage amounts.
Like with the enemies, there really wasn't much of like, hey, this enemy's this level. They like I said, they kind of just start showing up as you get to higher levels, so it kind of just signifies that, hey, this game's getting tougher because you're getting stronger. But it's not like tougher as the enemies are going to outscale you in level or scale with you. They're just going to have different stats, and you have to approach the fight a certain way, or be more prepared, or have really good equipment. That's how Morrowind really rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Because if something hits you and you don't have the right stuff for it, like let's say the armor to soak up that damage, you're gonna die really fast. Because there's a little mechanic depending on your agility, but it really kind of like goes to the person who hits the hardest. It's like an RNG roll with your agility. If something hits you really hard, you roll something. The game rolls for you. It doesn't tell you. That either you're going to fall to your knees because something hit you really hard. That's a mechanic, by the way. If you hit something hard, they'll get staggered. Or if something hits you hard, you fall to your knees.
Mm-hmm.
And when you fall to your knees to something, that's how you know the fight is going to either be a rough one or you're going to die.
Right.
Because Daedric weapons, oh my god, everyone knows how devastating they are. I came across an NPC in a room that I wanted to murder. I had to murder him for a quest. He had a Daedric Claymore. That shit two-shotted me. I had to cheese him to kill him, and I picked up that Claymore, and I looked at the damage. It's freaking 34 to 90 damage on chopping, and the thing is with the damage is that it scales with your strength. That's a lot of damage. That's basically how some fights go. Whether something hits harder than you or you hit harder than them, and depending on RNG wants to mess with you or not.
Right.
Oh, here's a funny thing about the strength system and how the damage works. So an iron dagger, for example, if your strength, let's say you take a potion because you're an alchemist and you break the potion system, and the potion can basically go up to 1,000 strength on drinking, and it lasts for like 2 hours. You're obliterating that iron dagger. The dagger will break depending on how high your strength is. You'll break the dagger on someone. You hit them with it,
It's a bit much, don't you think?
right? Like I needed to kill freaking a Kwama warrior, and I didn't feel like using my weapon, so I took out like this silver dagger. On like 3 hits, the dagger broke. It wasn't because the thing was armored; it was because I was hitting too hard with it. That's
See,
what
I
I
think
found
that's
funny.
interesting, but I also think it's one of those things where it doesn't really make a ton of sense. You know, you would think that you would know not to hit it that hard.
Like I said, it was part of the strength system in Morrowind. I found really funny and cool, but it was really problematic when I had to use like my glass dagger. Because you can enchant your own things like you can in Oblivion and Skyrim, but it was more like you can actually do it anywhere depending on how skilled you are and what the weapon is, really. It was a real pain in the ass to enchant something in Morrowind. It took forever to even enchant something, so you always end up paying for someone doing it, but the thing is, paying for someone is like, hey, you want to take the lower half of my body as payment? That's how bad it was.
Right.
Like, I wanted to get a shock enchantment on a Daedric Tanto, and it would cost me like 10,000 gold just to do so.
Well, that's how a lot of the games are realistically, just in general. A lot of Ubisoft games are like that, where if you want somebody else to do something for you, it's going to cost you, you know, a mint. But if you do it yourself, on the other hand, it'll cost you nothing but grind.
But it's so much harder, yeah. And enchanting on that game was a commodity. It was a privilege to even enchant by yourself in that game. Because in how much things you need to gather just to enchant stuff.
It's the
It
same
was
way in
abysmal.
ESO, you know, in order to,
On how bad you want, for
God
example,
damn
let's
it.
say
There we go.
that you are level 50 in enchantment, but your chance to enchant something successfully on a weapon, let's say a Daedric weapon, for like the lowest grade of enchantment, let's say 7 to 20 points of electric damage, you have a, let's see, a 25 and 200 chance of it actually being enchanted. That's how bad it is for being a level 15 enchantment. And there wasn't really an easy way to enchant those on that game.
Mm.
So if you are really familiar with Elder Scrolls 3, people say that it'd be better to exploit the skill system on that game. And that's basically what I did. I didn't do it to be overpowered. I didn't get to that point. But I learned a lot of exploits in Morrowind, and you could actually label me as a fucking cheater. Because there's like a lot of exploits, because it's a very old game. You're bound to find something that breaks the game. There's a spell that you can do on yourself, it's a destruction spell, and it damages your skills on duration. And this exploit is actually still used for people who don't really want to do the harder skills. You damage your skill for at least 2 seconds for 100 points, because that's the maximum. And then you go to a trainer, and then you let them train you for free. Because the price of the training costs more the higher the skill well, higher the skill is, yeah.
Sounds about right.
But let's say the training is around 582 gold for each training, and it increases every time you train. You decrease your skill to literally nothing, and then the training goes down to 1 gold piece. But when the spell wears off, you still have the training in there and your total level. That's how broken characters tend to start if you indulge yourself. I wouldn't recommend it if you ever play Elder Scrolls. Never indulge yourself too much, otherwise you're gonna get boring.
See, I'm the
I,
opposite with Elder Scrolls. I go hardcore with it when I play it.
Yeah, when I make a not so serious character, I ended up breaking the acrobatics skill. Ended up getting an acrobatics of 1,000, can leap to another continent of the map in one jump.
By popular demand, this month's creative learning classes are on wilderness survival. Courses in crafting materials are now available.
As that, the quest lines are pretty unique. When you get your promotions, they actually have weight to them. Because you have two things. You have infamy and you have fame. And the fame really goes up with the deeds that you do in guilds or in real life. And people would actually recognize you, be like, "Oh wow, hey, you did this," and oh wait, your name's getting spreading around in Morrowind, that type of thing. And Oblivion did okay actually. I don't have a problem with Oblivion, but Skyrim though, um, the guards will actually and other people say, "Oh yeah, well, you did this, or you're the hero of this." Steal a flower, and all that fame goes away. You're like, "Oh yeah, you're the hero of Whiterun. You took that flower. You're a real piece of shit. I'm gonna lock you up in the cell so you can rot."
That's
I did
another one
not
of the
like
good
that.
things that happen with ESO is it's the same thing. You still hear people talking about the things you've done, even if you turn to a life of crime.
Yeah. Like the only example I got from Skyrim, like people actually know you, would be like that one-time dialogue saying like, "Oh, you're like it was like a Thane, right? A Thane was a title that you got a certain hold."
Yeah,
And it would be like a one-time thing. You're like, "You may be the thing here, but don't think I'll look the other way next time." That type of thing. I'm like, okay, that's cool, but yeah, they stopped like it's a one-time thing, and they just completely forget that you're Thane, and they just treat you like you're dirt from either like you accidentally punched a child, or you picked up a flower you weren't supposed to pick up, or you stole some bread. Like you're most evilest person there. Oblivion and Morrowind actually have some weight to your fame and well-known deeds because they still had the infamy system in Oblivion, which I like. And I did an evil playthrough. I didn't pay any bounties off. I kind of just let them fizzle out, and I killed guards that really stopped me. And the guards act differently on my evil character than my good one, which has no infamy. Like the guards always say, "Oh, we're watching you, scum, and don't do anything bad, or don't break into any buildings." That type of thing that reminds you that hey, nobody likes you, and they're really suspicious of you.
right.
In Morrowind, they kind of had it. Not that much. Not as good as Oblivion did. If you get a bounty of 10,000 in Morrowind, all the guards are instantly hostile, and you will never get a chance to pay off that bounty because you have to pay off that bounty in blood, which means death. So, yeah, I like that. Not very good, though. Can't have every guard coming at me with a steel sword.
Still
Guards are
remember I
actually
used to go on to in Oblivion. I used to go to the Shivering Isles and such, and do the Shivering Isles expansion, I'd go there and I would murder all of the guards. Literally all of them. Kill every guard, take all their weapons and armor, and then I'd leave.
Oh yeah, I did that in Skyrim a lot. Oblivion, I did it every so often. Um, Skyrim guards are not as intimidating as Morrowind or Oblivion's. Like they didn't feel hard. They kind of just
Well,
felt
they
like random
had
riffraff.
steel quality weapons on the gold side in the Shivering Isles. The dark side had iron quality. Yeah, and when you would look at it, because obviously they were their own special weapons that were, specific to their faction. So they didn't say like steel sword or iron sword. They said, whatever. I forget the name of them, but the guard swords and such. It had like specific names for them. And but if you compared them to a steel sword or an iron sword that you crafted, for example, or bought, you could essentially what would happen is you would get like you'd be able to see the damage. The damage would be the same. Definitely worth it if you ask me. It was a lot of fun.
The Skyrim guards, though, they're so disappointing to deal with. At first, I was like, I'm not gonna deal with the guards, and then when I level up to like a decent level, they feel no different than like they're not better than a bandit warlord. They're like a little under that.
Mm-hmm.
And in Morrowind and Oblivion, the guards actually gave you a fight. But it took a little bit to kill them. Morrowind, they kind of just fall off when you get like level 35 or 50 because you have really good gear, your skills are up to date more than them, and it's harder for them to hit you. I think the hardest guard I ever came across in Morrowind would be the ones in Mournhold, where they're wearing adamantium and they have like ebony scimitars.
Finishing
and shit
this
like
quest
that.
has just gotten plain expensive.
Hey, no,
Right.
bad cat. In Oblivion, all guards kind of feel, well, they kind of feel like trained soldiers, to be honest. They fight hard, they know how to fight, they can take a beating. They have some abilities on their attacks that can disarm you or knock you down. Yeah,
Yes,
I
those
think the
guards are
guards.
fun though. You can't kill them.
Oh yeah, I know that already. They're immune. They can just one-shot you, or well, I don't think they can one-shot, but they do a lot of damage.
Yeah, the
Like
most you
cripple
can
you.
do to them is stun lock them. That's the absolute most you could do.
I think they should let us kill guards in here, so. That's what I didn't like. You couldn't kill them, you had to run away from them, otherwise they could kill you. They probably like break something or take a lot of gold from you. One thing that Skyrim has going for it, in my opinion, is the crafting system.
Mm-hmm.
I like crafting in that game. Oblivion and Morrowind didn't have a crafting system. Not unless you count the Shivering Isles thing where you had to find Amber and Madness Ore, but that's something different.
Hey, it's a
What's up,
Sloan. I'm sorry I didn't accept your invite this morning. I was asleep. There he is. Sorry I didn't accept your invite this morning. I was passed out asleep.
I mean, what? I sent you an invite this morning?
Yeah, like 2 a.m.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway because my internet went out because it wasn't paid for, and I had to help Grandma figure that out. And I've been doing that for like the past 4 hours.
Poor soul.
It's because she changed her fucking primary email, and the email associated with our Xfinity account is, it doesn't exist anymore. So, and she fucking lost her credit card and got a new one last month. So of course, the payment wasn't fucking able to go through. So then they, disconnected the fucking internet. And I had to help her get through it because she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. So I had to help her, figure that out. And, well, I got internet for the time being. She still needs to get it paid for, though, because they tried to put her, because I, fucking explained to her that she needed to have them change her fucking email. And so that's what she was trying to have them do. Although they take 5 fucking years, because you either get somebody who can barely speak English, or who's as slow as a fucking turtle. One or the other. Literally. It's either they can't speak English because they're clearly Mexican, and they clearly don't have their green card, or they're fucking retarded.
It's an overseas call center, more than likely.
No, because that was before they put her on hold. I'm talking about the first 2 representatives that she got a hold of. The first one could barely fucking speak English, like I said, and like legit could barely speak English. You can fucking barely understand over half of the shit he says. You can only understand like 2 fucking words that came out of his mouth, And then the second guy, when I tell you he put her on hold like fucking 10 times, and after she told him the new fucking email that she wanted the shit connected to, he had to re-ask her the same fucking question. What was the email again? Fucking goddamn 10 times, bro. And then, when he fucking finally got the fucking internet connected and running again, it's, like I said, still needs to be paid for, but he canceled the cancellation of the internet. And fucking, then he said, as for changing the email, whatever the fuck he was trying to do. I don't think he understood what Grandma was trying to do, to be honest with you. And fucking, after that, he said, well, I'm gonna, basically connect you with our security representative type shit, which is, for passwords and all that. And then, so they put her on hold for that, and they had her on hold for 40 fucking minutes, and they still didn't pick up. And they said that the estimated waiting time was going to be another hour, so she just said, fuck you guys, and hanged up on them. And the second guy she got a hold of, who's slow as fuck, but at least better capable than the first person who could barely speak English, he's supposed to call her back in 20 minutes. And I told her that when he calls back, just tell him all we fucking need from him is to get the fucking email changed to the proper email. And everything else can be done by me.
I don't know, man. The call center people, like, it don't matter where they're located. It seems to always be one of the things where they gotta push it off.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that you're so backed up on calls, because it's not just any call. It's not just regular customer support. No, it's just a specific section of customer support that she was on hold for 40 minutes for, and was expected to be on hold for another hour. There's no way that there are that many people calling in to change their fucking email and password for their accounts. There's just no way. There's just no way that you got that many people calling for that specific purpose. There's just no way.
That or they've only got maybe 2 people in that department or 3 people.
And if that's the case,
That's
you
their
need
own
to
damn
close
fault.
down.
They need to fix something.
Yeah, exactly. If that's the case, you need to close down because at that point, you're not operating your company efficiently.
No, you should always have enough people to handle peak times, regardless of when those peak times are. And if you're not sure when the peak times are, then you need to have enough people to be there as a backup. You may, especially these corporations that make so much damn money that it don't matter.
Yeah, like Xfinity.
Exactly.
Fucking, we're talking like a multi-billion-dollar company here. I mean, Xfinity, you know, they get people all over the fucking country, and who knows? They might even have people. They might even, you know, give people internet, and, you know, serve internet to people in other fucking countries. I don't know, but I know that it's all over America. There's no way they can afford, you know, to hire people. And like I said, it literally, and it's always the same thing too. And you're right about that. It's always the same thing with customer support. It don't matter what company. It don't matter when you call. And I'm sorry, you know, it's kind of racist, kind of prejudiced, but like I said, it's always you either get somebody who's slow as fuck, either, you know, via that they're just slow at typing, or they don't know how to do their job very well, like they're new or whatever, right? Or they're retarded. Or like I said, they can barely speak English and you don't understand what the fuck they're saying. So it's a communication issue. Which, it doesn't matter which one of these problems it is, it's extraordinarily irritating and inefficient regardless. You know?
Yeah.
Because you got grandma who's trying to cook fucking dinner, trying to cook sketty, and fucking, you know, she's over here talking to this motherfucker on the phone who's got her waiting for 5, you know? She was literally on the phone trying to figure that shit out, and I was sitting right next to her for legitimately 4 hours.
Damn.
Total. Like that
Bullshit.
was fucking, yeah, literally bullshit. And we weren't even done. We weren't even done. Because if we wanted to finish what we were trying to do, which was change the fucking email and shit, we would have had to sit there on the fucking call waiting for somebody to fucking answer for what could have been probably another 2 to 3 fucking hours just before that would have happened. It's literally ridiculous. I'm telling you, it's terrible customer support. And I honestly don't think it matters either way. I don't think it matters even if it is Xfinity. I feel like the same fucking thing happens regardless. Because at the end of the day, companies don't give a fuck about their customer support, bro. They just don't. Maybe in Texas, you know? Maybe
Well, at
in
the end of
Texas,
the day,
which
it
is
really
like the
just depends
utopia
on
of
where
the
you
fucking
go.
American country.
I think it really just depends on where you go. Realistically.
I don't. I don't. To be honest with you, I don't. I think it's everywhere. It's literally everywhere. Especially on either sides of this country. The better, literally, and this is the reality, the worse weather you have, the better the fucking state is, most likely. Because, you know, Tornado Alley, you know, Oklahoma, Texas, whatever, right? Fucking, whatever other states are in Tornado Alley, I don't know, I'm not that intelligent. But fucking, you know, the further you go to the center of this country, the better the states get. And I'm a firm believer of that. The further out to the side, you know, the worse it gets.
Well, you're
That's
not
legit.
wrong there.
And it sucks because I love Oregon's weather, but I hate the people here. I absolutely hate the fucking people here. I hate the economy here. I hate the fucking people here. I love people in Oklahoma. But I love the economy over there. But I fucking hate the weather with a god-awful passion.
That's why y'all
Like,
gotta
if I
come
could,
down
I
here
would
and check it out.
I would nuke Oklahoma just so I could fucking, you know, it'd be like burning away, you know, a section of the country so that it can grow back, but this time better.
Jesus. Well, I got my power armor, my crafting station for it and everything.
Very nice.
I will say
Yeah, I need an
the,
invite so I
Yep.
can get into your server.
That, and if you can travel over to me, I'll drop my tent for you. Because I gotta kill a Deathclaw and I'd rather do that with somebody. Plus, I have a surprise for you.
How the fuck do you expect me to do that? I don't have a power armor. Man, it's a fucking
I'm
death
not
claw.
even wearing power armor for this.
By the way, how do you make fusion cores? 'Cause I'm sure you can.
So, you can make a fusion core. You gotta build them at a specific, I think it's the Tinkerer's Workbench. But they're fucking expensive. Like, you and I don't have
What do
the
they take?
resources. I'd have to look at a Tinkerer's Workbench to tell you. They're ridiculous, though. Like, it's stuff we don't have access to yet.
Well, let me see. I'm gonna look it up. What it takes to build a fusion core. What does it take to build a fusion core in Fallout
realistically,
76?
I keep finding plenty of them.
I think it's better to
I found a
find
couple.
them.
It's
No,
a lot.
It's
better
definitely
to find
not
them.
better. It's definitely not. It is definitely not.
So you don't
Realistically.
burn through power cores as much as you would think.
No, I already had my power armor when I was fucking on my goddamn original character.
Right. Like, you don't go through power cores as rapidly as you would think, and
But
as
it
long as
does
you have
burn.
a power core charger, you can just
And
charge
I don't
them.
think. Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. But I didn't know about that in particular. But anyway,
That's because originally you
Um,
couldn't. You either had to find them or you had to buy new ones.
How exciting is that, man?
fusion cores may be crafted at chemistry stations.
Ah,
Crafting Gatling lasers and ultra Gatling lasers will also produce one fusion core. Okay. Really? That's weird.
One,
It's
yeah,
because
one
they use
fusion
one.
core. Yeah.
But it
Gatling
creates one for you to use for it. So you can
Yeah.
basically, if the Gatling laser or ultra Gatling laser is cheaper, you can just make that and then just use the core for your fucking power armor instead.
For how long-lasting fusion cores are in Fallout, one fusion core is 500 shots in a Gatling laser.
That is ass, in my opinion.
That
But
is actually
sure.
pretty bad, yeah. Especially for how
But that's
quick
in a-
Gatling
that's in a
is burning
Gatling
through.
Yeah,
laser,
it's
though.
a fucking Gatling laser. It's a fucking minigun, but laser. And you should get more than 500 shots. That's fucking terrible.
I don't know. People say they have an easier time finding fusion cores.
I find fusion cells everywhere. I mean,
Just
Well,
legit
fusion cells are for
everywhere.
Laser
laser
rifles.
weaponry. Yeah, fusion
Yeah, I know
cells are
it's
just
for.
for laser weaponry. You'll burn through those. Like, one fusion cell is like one bullet, realistically.
Okay, well, if that's the case, that is sad.
wait. Wait, really?
Yeah,
That's
or
weird,
not
'cause-
one fusion core. I mean, one fusion cell. One fusion
my
cell.
yeah.
is like,
That's what you said. That's what you said. That's
Imagine
ass.
imagine shooting a laser rifle.
And you have to
once,
reload
and you have to
instantly.
replace
no.
the battery.
It doesn't work like that. It's you basically load a large cell that is filled with smaller cells, kind of like a magazine.
Oh no. We get that. We get that.
So
I
you
mean,
can have
I
full
understand. I think
auto,
what-
semi-auto, etc., without having to reload. You get a
Yeah,
magazine
yes, but that's not the
capacity.
point, though. We're just saying, like, in real life, that's not how that would go.
No,
And that realistically, in the game, that's terrible.
my tent
as well.
is down, by the way. I'm
It
on the
takes
left side of the
every
map.
fucking single cell is a single shot. That is not good at all. It's terrible. I'm
You can
honestly,
still have... Go ahead.
seeing as that I have, been running a melee build, personally, I think that the melee build's superior to everything else that I know of. because
Are you
I
on
mean,
drugs?
no, I'm not
He's
yet.
not even
right now.
running
I'm
drugs
just
yet,
high
yeah.
strength.
I'm not yet. Just use up all the
Look,
psycho.
look, I'll get other stuff, later. But at this moment in time, it's so easy for me to murder shit. I mean, dude, I was level like 25, and I killed a level 60 glowing fucking ghoul, and I fucking smacked the shit out of it because my hits do so much damage. Because I technically have 12 strength and 12 luck. And the strength, makes my fucking melee attacks ridiculous. And then my luck, that makes it to where I can pick up shit with higher fucking, better stats and higher fucking durability when I pick it up. And since I don't take ammunition because I just use melee weapons, it takes less resources because I don't have to craft ammo, and I just craft my weapon and then I can just use it. It doesn't take anything for me to use my weapon. Where are you?
I am on the left side of the map toward the middle. Follow the waterways.
All right, that's gotta be. Yeah, that's. Are you at the middle of that like fucking three-way stop with the big part of the big lake? Well, that's the only camp I see.
Okay, go north.
Do you have
'cause
more than
it's
one
not my
camp?
camp, it's my tent. Survival tent.
What? I don't. What?
Look up,
What's the
follow the
difference?
river north, and you'll see a little fire with, it looks like a little fireplace.
Oh. Okay. Well, I don't see that. I see your fucking camp, as in the tent on the fucking map. I don't see
so
no.
I'm over by the Ferris wheel.
logs.
You see the Ferris wheel?
Okay.
Get him,
Ah,
Stitch.
I see you.
Yeah,
I see you.
right to the left of that.
Oh, no, I see what it was. It was your dot. Your dot doesn't look like it normally does. It's a fucking star. It's a circle with a black star in it. And it was covering up your little campfire symbol.
Ah,
I
okay.
couldn't see it.
Is that better?
I can't tell. I'm already teleporting to you.
Oh, okay. I have a couple
Yeah.
gifts for you.
I got Stitch crawling across my screen playing the ukulele and shooting people.
Alright.
Okay. come over here.
Little combat tent you got here. Which is very undefended. You ain't even got no turrets down, bruh. You see, I don't have no foundation at either of my camps. Well, to be
There you
fair,
go.
my second camp, I don't have nothing. I just put it there so that I could drop a whatchamacallit.
Mhm.
What the fuck is that? Theory.
Plus 30% melee damage.
Oh, it's
It's a drug.
juice.
Yeah. And then an Assaultron blade. You'll have to repair that. I didn't realize it was damaged before I came here. But,
I don't have a repair kit.
let me see what I got.
I used my repair kits on my armor yesterday. I had 5 when I used them. I could probably craft them. I don't know.
Well, all you have to do is, to repair things, you go to the bench that's associated with it,
Yeah.
and you do a workbench repair for scrap resources.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to make a repair kit and do it that way.
No, the repair kits are actually a
But that's
premium
just for
item.
mobile repairs.
Yeah, they're a premium item for mobile
A
repairs.
premium item?
Yeah, you can buy them in the atomic shop.
You can't make them?
No, not that I'm aware of.
That's dumb.
The hell was that?
Your mom. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm just
absolutely.
playing. That was perfectly timed, though. God damn it. What was that? Your mom. It was perfectly
Alright, you
timed,
ready to go
man. I
fight
couldn't
this
help it.
thing?
Oh, I
You
know.
know,
By the way, I know exactly what Deathclaw you're taking me to because I recognize this area.
I gotta brush my hair. My hair's getting long.
Give me a second, though, Lord. I'm finishing a roach here. It's almost done.
Oakley dokley.
I
Uh,
wonder. Do you know what I mean when I say that? Because
Yes.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, okay. I was
Yeah.
about to say. I was about to say. You know, I wonder if you. Oh, yeah. That's right. I forgot that you're not just ex-military, but you're ex-popo.
Damn, I have to keep this motherfucker spinning?
Had to make a
Jesus.
choice, family over service.
Overwork.
Yeah, family over service.
Is that the excavator?
Yeah, this is the excavator armor. No skin on it or
Yeah.
anything.
That's what I had on my other character, my level 35. Before I deleted it, I had excavator, which is also partially the reason why I'm going for the Brotherhood of Steel shit first. All right, let's go fight this motherfucker. I think this is one of the only
Oh
two
shit, hold up,
Deathclaw
hold up.
What?
That hurt.
Missing a fusion core.
How are you walking around without it?
I have like level 12 strength.
Oh, what? That works? I didn't know that. I didn't know if you have high enough strength, you can walk around in your power suit without a power core. Well, a fusion core, but same thing.
Yeah, let me
Really?
grab one real quick out of my stash. I must have put
Ah!
it into.
Motherfucker!
Oh, holy crap! What are these enemy types?
Your mama. Your mama. Your mama. Your mama.
Oh no! Come on, game! Don't kill it.
What happened?
I got the fucking power armor bug.
You look like Wendigo, or
I'm
you
not
just
killing
stuck
it.
in
It's
it?
staring at me. No, it's a Deathclaw. He's
You
looking at
also-
me.
Yeah, you also might get kicked from the server.
Oh, motherfucker! You smacked me down! That son of a bitch. Fuck you, motherfucker. Your mama. He almost walked up the rock that I'm on. Almost. You can't hit me, son bitch. Fuck you. Your mama. Your mama. He's looking at me. I should whip my cock out and piss on his face. I could. I legitimately could. If the game would let me, I would do it right now. I would piss on this Deathclaw's face. Establish dominance. Do they show a Deathclaw in the show? Because I haven't seen one.
Not yet, no.
Ah, that's trash. That's lame. The only things they've shown really is ghouls, and not even feral ghouls, just ghouls. Or no, they did actually show feral ghouls. I'll give them that, okay. But they showed ghouls, feral ghouls, and then fucking, you know, whatever that bear shit was. I don't remember what they're called. And then they showed a
The
gulper.
Yaogwai.
Ah, this is the worst form that I ever fucking changed into.
Okay, I'm back.
Not worth using.
While he's, you know, just staring at me here. I've used this exact rock before. I used to farm the Deathclaw that spawns here by standing on this rock because they can't get to you.
Yeah, the trick is you just can't sprint and do other things like that while in this armor. Uh-oh. Well, I'm walking across the bottom right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's power armor. I don't think you can swim.
No. Alright, I'm here now.
He's on the other side of the rock.
Other side of the rock you're on? Oh, yeah, he is.
Yes. Well, I do lots of damage then with this melee. Lots. I mean, that was chunks of health out at each smack.
Well, we got his ass. That's what matters. Let's see if there's any more up here.
No, only one spawns on this island.
And somehow that
If you-
didn't count for my fucking mission.
Well, I definitely let you kill him. I did not get final hit. I didn't even get first hit, so I don't understand why I wouldn't have.
I'm supposed to make friends with a Deathclaw.
How the fuck are you supposed to make friends with it?
I don't know, but like, the one that spawns here counted. Like, it also says I'm still inside the mission area.
But
Okay.
that was the motherfucking... That was it, though.
Maybe because I killed it
that was-
outside of the area.
Ah...
You guys ever played Generation Zero?
No.
Deathclaw egg.
There's a Deathclaw
Just-
egg.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Just think
There's a couple of them. Alright, if I take
Sweden,
one, does that count?
giant robots.
No.
Open world, Sweden, robots everywhere.
Well,
I'm gonna have to go to the new area, a different location then, unfortunately.
either that or we both teleport away and teleport back. I think that might work. I'm not sure.
Okay, well I'll just go to my camp.
Yeah, and I'll just go to your camp too. Well,
Well, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my survival tent now.
so how do mutations work? I've only ever heard of mutations.
So
But
as you
If
acquire,
there's anything that would be good for me, and then I would not mind doing it.
so there's two ways, or two things that you can do with mutations. One, you can craft mutation serums, and of course that's a more late game kind of thing. Or two, fighting mutants or dealing with radiation will give a chance to gain a mutation. However, using Radaway or using Radaway or diluted Radaway, etc., will clear. It has a chance to clear mutations. So it's one of those things where you, realistically, if you want to make use of mutations as part of your build, then you want to run syringes. You know, the serums, mutation serums. It has not respawned yet.
Yeah, I see that. Hey, here, I got a present for you. You might already have this, but probably already do, but here. Whenever it decides to drop out my ass. Oh, there it is, right here.
Mr. Prizebot's here. Oh.
What level am I? Level 35 in a level 39 area. Wow.
Full-on 50 cal machine gun. Now that makes me happy.
Yeah, I picked that thing up earlier. I was like, oh, cool. It's not a melee weapon, so it's not that useful for me.
It is pretty damn nice, though. I don't have any 50 cal ammo on me, but still, it's nice.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think. No, I do. I have 150 50 cal.
Jesus.
That's not a lot, realistically. Where's my bag at?
I found it. I got it. This fucker needs to respawn already.
I wonder how loud that thing is. What? Didn't you say there was another area?
Yeah, but it's clear on the other side of the map. Caps are a precious commodity.
You got more than me. What? How much you got right now?
I got like 800.
Oh,
Cracked
never mind,
from
I have more than you.
600.
The tables have turned. I have 1,692. What have you been doing? You been buying shit?
Yeah. That, and I spent
Yeah.
like 300 caps finishing this armor because I needed gears.
Oh, and you bought them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been buying nothing. I got a fusion core on me, apparently. Oh, I got 3 missiles on me. I don't even have a rocket launcher. I do in my stash, but not on me.
You probably got them when you,
When I murdered a fucking base nearby, I know where I got them from.
you probably got a missile launcher in the process too.
Yeah, I did. That's where the one in my stash came from. It was part of the Brotherhood shit. Still haven't even finished the quest. That's when my internet went out, as I was supposed to deliver the supplies I got back from the Blood Eagles camp. Bro, I wish I would have recorded that whole interaction, because I literally just walked into the camp aimlessly. Like, I just rolled up in from the side. In the most vulnerable position they had. I swear to you, the most vulnerable. It was literally, you could just walk right into their camp. No guards posted, no turrets, not shit, no defenses, no walls to climb. I just walked right in, and pow, was like in the center of their base. And I just whipped out my axe and started chopping people up, cutting people's heads off, smashing their fucking skulls and shit. And I literally just walked around their base, slicing everybody up. They're shooting at me with fucking rockets, yeeting grenades, blasting me with fucking miniguns that are laser shooting, and fucking... all this shit, and I murdered them all. Walked into their fucking into their like dungeon base area where their boss was. Walk up to their boss, and she's talking about some. Heh, you've impressed me by taking out all of my crew. You know, for that I will grant you last words before I kill you. And I was like, bitch, shut the fuck up. If I murdered all of them motherfuckers with everything they were throwing at me, you're not gonna have anything to throw at me that I haven't already faced. And sure enough, she pulls out another fucking rocket launcher. Like, bitch, I just killed people with rocket launchers. I already had to go through 3 of your troops that had RPGs shooting at me and shit. Not to mention the miniguns and shit. So I didn't even let her finish talking. I was still in the conversation, and I just clicked B. I backed out of the conversation, walked up to her on her little throne, and fucking cut her head off right in front of her guards. And her 2 guards attacked me, and I killed them. And then you want to know what I did after that? After that, I basically just fucking heard corpse laying on the ground next to the fucking chair. I turned around and I sat in her fucking throne. And then went AFK because I had to take a shit. And I took a shit, came back, and I was just sitting on her throne still. And I fucking got up and walked out her base. And fucking and then my internet crashed. Well, you know, my internet fucking got turned off. But that shit was funny as hell, literally. Like, she was trying to talk shit, and I didn't even let her finish her sentence, bro. The second she fucking tried to say, I'll grant you a few words, I'm like, bitch, you ain't gonna grant me shit. I'm here to kill you. And that's all there is that's all there is to this whole interaction, is you dying. Like, this is just a side op for me. I'm just doing this so I can get some armor. Like, you're meaningless to me. I'll forget you guys in a couple of days. I'll forget you even existed. Clearly she wasn't aware who she was talking to, you know? She was talking to a destroyer god, and she just wasn't aware of it. I mean, everywhere I go is a path of destruction.
Waiting for this damn thing to spawn so I can go to the restroom.
I think our best bet, if you want my honest opinion, would be to sign off out of here and then come back. That should reset the server, which should reset its spawn.
Okay, well, I'm backing out.
I wonder if it's gonna kick me.
We'll see, because I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
I don't think it's gonna kick me. I don't think it's gonna kick me. It probably would have already kicked me by now if it was going to, because it already said that he's gone. Like, I don't even see his camp on the map anymore, and it still didn't kick me. Do you know if I could join on his server without him being on it in the first place?
No, I think he needs to be on.
Interesting. But I can stay in it even if he was to get off.
I don't know
Okay.
about that. I don't know. It does that for some games.
I was just in there after he dipped out, and it wasn't kicking me. So I'm going to assume that it either won't kick you or it won't kick you for quite some time. You'd think, though, if you were paying for a private server, it wouldn't just be for yourself. You know, you should be able to, like, kind of how Fortnite's got it for their server shit. The only difference is you don't have to pay for it. For Lego Fortnite, when you're playing Lego Fortnite, you can just create your server, you know, with your settings or whatever, and then you can just give a certain number of keys to people, and those keys let them get on your server when you're not on.
I don't know why the Bethesda did it like how they did in Fallout 76, where you have to pay for well, for an online server, but private game is dumb. It's scummy, actually.
Yeah, it is coming. It is. But I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you the reason they do it, other than the fact that it's scummy. I mean, like that's about it. That's my best guess is more money. You know, it's not even that necessary because when you're in multiplayer, I don't know if this was always a thing, but you can just have pacifist mode on, so you don't have to worry about getting attacked by anybody. You know what I
Like
mean?
so like a PvE thing that just shuts off like PvP.
Yeah, that's what the pacifist mode is. It literally disables PvP as a whole. Um, so it's like you can just walk around with that. The only downside to playing in public servers at that point is just mayhap your camp is being overtook by someone else. I don't fucking know. That's not a big deal to me because I mean I'm constantly gonna be moving my camps around anyway. There's almost no chance that I'll end up creating a permanent base. Like I'd have to like the spot I put my base in so much. I mean, I don't know. Realistically, the only place that I could see myself maybe putting a permanent base is nearby wherever I go to nuke shit. When I use nukes and do that whole fucking shit, then sure, maybe I'll make a perma base over near that area. But, you know, in the meantime, bases are just they're just there for me to get my stash box and to use my workbenches. That's it. I don't really care about much else. I know that you can place a little store down, but I don't have anything to sell people, so
A
I
lot of
mean,
people tend to sell each other food.
is that even worth it? I mean, like, I know you can set the price to whatever the fuck you want, but I mean, I'm not gonna be a dick and put my shit for an unrealistic price because realistically, if I was coming to buy some shit from somebody's, fucking shop and I see a basic item selling for a ridiculous amount of caps, I'm just not gonna buy it. I'm literally just gonna walk away,
It's a scam at
buy
this point.
absolutely exactly. I'm just gonna buy absolutely nothing from their shop, and I'm just gonna go loot the shit. Like the only reason I would buy anything from anybody's shop is if they had like a really good weapon that they put in there for sale. If they had like a good weapon or like a fucking outfit or something, then or like a mod I didn't have maybe I'd buy something from somebody's shop then. Or if they have fusion cores or something I'm having trouble
get that when you smash your finger.
Yeah, no. One time I smashed my thumb in a car door, ended up just losing the thumbnail. I got lucky. I didn't have any like blood collecting or anything like that. It just
My friend
yeah.
had a trunk slammed on his thumb, but his nail didn't come off. But he was bleeding underneath the nail. We had to like, you can either go to a doctor or do it yourself. Doing it yourself is more painful than going to a doctor
Mm-hmm.
because you have to break
Rip
the
your fucking
nail
nail off.
or burn it to where the keratin melts so it can drain it.
Yeah, they've got a there's a tool that they use at hospitals and shit. It's essentially just a hot poker. It gets super fucking hot, burns a little hole through your nail, and then you bleed, you leak out, and it reduces the swelling and such. And typically, right after that, you'll lose the fingernail within a couple days.
I hate
Sometimes people don't though.
I'm probably one of the people because I'm not a person that tolerates heat all that much,
Okay, I am in the game.
let alone being
Shoot you an
burned.
invite.
Invite.
The only time where I can tolerate being burned is through cooking.
Oh, dude, I fucking hate hot weather, bro. There's nothing worse than feeling like your balls are sliding down your leg.
This is true. This is very true.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking nasty. You ever been so hot? Like, you ever had a day so hot where you legitimately took a rag, wet it with cold water, and then just fucking cupped it underneath your balls in between your thighs and shit?
No,
Yeah.
but I have had a day where I've been so hot that I fucking, and sweating so much that I've changed my underwear and socks a couple times. Changed them at least halfway through.
I
the day.
mean, what does that do other than just give you a clean pair of shorts? Or,
I
like, what does
have,
that do?
so I've always worn, and call it an old army thing, I've always worn very absorbent underwear. Like, I
Okay.
could never do the whole tighty-whitey thing. I just, no. And
No,
I
I
could
wear
never
like
do the real
fucking Fruit of the
loose.
Loom boxers.
Well,
I
yeah,
wear
and like I
boxers
couldn't
and
do,
briefs.
like I could never do the loose-fitting boxers. I always have, I go for boxer briefs. They've got longer leg. They go down the leg further. They're, but at the same time they're snug. They're not like just free flowing, or because I've always had issues with them. Anytime I've tried just regular boxers with them rolling, and
Oh, when you put your pants on, yeah, it
yeah,
does that.
and
That's the
it's
kind
just
of boxes I wear. But I just reach down the fucking pant leg, grab the part that's rolled, and then fucking basically just unroll it.
yeah. No, I just nah, I'm good. Uh,
It's like an extra
can't be
step to
fucking
putting pants
bothered.
on, but I mean, I just put up with it because I don't like tight ass underwear. I don't like that shit.
See,
I don't like feeling
that's
like
why
my
I
balls
can't
are
do
being
like fucking
squeezed.
tidy whities and shit, because it's always like everything's so tight and
It's like a
no.
motherfucker is gripping my nuts, and I'm
Yeah,
good
no,
on
I
that.
don't like that shit either. But for me, like mine are very moisture absorbing. So,
When I used to play baseball,
same
dude,
style that I would wear
I
when I was
hated
in the
wearing a
army.
cut because same fucking feeling, bro. Because in order to wear the cut, you have to wear them fucking tight ass undies so you can stick the cup down in that motherfucking little spot for it, and fucking, it's so uncomfortable, bro. It's so uncomfortable. Sure, yeah, it's protection in case you get hit in the nuts by a ball. But I mean, it's so
Still,
uncomfortable
ouch.
though. Yeah, no shit, it's still ouch. But at least you can still have kids afterward. I remember one time I hit a ball when I was, up to bat. I hit a ball and the ball rolled fucking. It slammed into the fucking pitcher's foot and rolled up his fucking leg. I kid you not. It rolled up his leg, up his body, and hit him right in the fucking jaw and knocked his it knocked his fucking hat off. That was the most like bad luck shit ever to happen. I mean, he literally rolled up his leg, up his body, and hit him in the fucking face.
Jesus. All right, you coming?
Yeah, I'm in the process of joining.
Oh, okay. I've
It's
been
taking
able to see
quite
you.
some time.
So you spawned in a while ago. I've been able to see you for probably at least a couple minutes now.
Well, I'm
Still in a loading screen.
stuck in a loading screen. Actually, I'm not even in a loading screen. I'm in a black screen with the loading symbol on the black screen, and it appears to be frozen. I think I might be frozen here.
It is possible.
Big open area
I'm
with
just-
no enemies in it.
I'm just gonna restart my game. Well, that sucks anyway. Yeah, man. But
Okay, so there's a couple fixes to the power armor glitch. One is after placing the armor, give it a while for the game to fully register that you've placed a power armor suit. And two, if it still doesn't work, and you go to get in it and it freezes,
okay,
just fast travel.
okay. You know, that's all fun and dandy, right?
They're actively
hear me out
working
for a
on it,
second.
though.
Okay, all right. You just warded off the storm, bro. You just warded off a
You know,
storm.
they actually
with that
they
one
made a
fucking
tweet
little
about it and they
sentence,
talked
bro.
in the forums about
You're
how
like,
they're
well,
working
they're
on
working on it though. You literally warded off a storm. Talk about avoiding danger, motherfucker. I was about to come out with that motherfucker. I was about to come out with that motherfucking. Well, realistically, why is it always something we have to fix when it's their fucking game? You patch the shit, developer.
So
It's your fucking
originally,
job.
the issue popped up for the first time about 2 years ago, and then they had fixed it, and then it broke again. So now they're trying to fix it again. Because apparently the same way they fixed it before
Yeah, well,
isn't
at least they're
fixing it
trying
now.
to fix it.
You know, the
Well,
weird.
pop me an invite.
I find something
Yeah.
weird about glitches and bugs is that sometimes they can be reoccurring after they fix it.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what
I
doesn't
mean,
make sense to me.
it's because when they do updates, they fuck shit up in the coding every fucking time. It don't matter what developer we're talking about. Every fucking goddamn dev company, every dev team, they all do it. They all do it. Every time they release an update, half the time at least half the time, they always fuck something else up in the coding. And that brings out a new glitch or an old one that had already existed. That shit happens all the time. And it's something that at this point I think we can all say is extraordinarily irritating, but it is almost like a part of life when it comes to gaming. It's like at this point every time a new update comes out for a game, I just expect something to be broken. And
Go ahead.
I learned
Sorry.
that shit from For Honor, realistically. Go ahead.
But the thing is, if they fix the glitch, how in the fuck do they undo the fix?
I don't fucking know.
So essentially what happens is they go into update and put something in, and code will clash with it at some point and nullify it. You know, it brings back old issues. And
Are you fucking kidding me? Don't you fucking dare tell me I just froze again.
I see you.
Battery.
Hit the start
I don't
button.
know what the fuck is. I hit it. Did I do anything?
No. Try to walk forward.
Okay. I'm trying. Am I moving?
No.
Yeah, okay. I don't understand. I don't know what the fuck's happening right now. I'm gonna load into a public match first. See if it's still doing it.
Alright. Yep, you're gone.
Public match. I'm still honestly like I just want fucking Sparking Zero to come out. Like I don't give a rat's ass about literally any game. I've already given up hope on fucking Helldivers. Realistically, I know that Sony's a fucking faggot, and they're gonna be a fucking faggot until the day that their company closes. And you know, it's just kind of a part of life. You know, Xbox is infinitely gonna be the more consumer-friendly company. It's always gonna be that way. Um, at least for as long as who the fuck owns it again?
Owns what?
Microsoft.
Microsoft owns Microsoft.
No shit. What's the name of their fucking CEO, my guy? What the fuck? Are you...
Oh.
I think it's Bill Gates.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think it's Bill
that's
Gates.
what I think too.
No,
I
it's
just wasn't
Satya
sure.
Nadella. Satya
I don't know who the
Nadella
fuck that
is the CEO of Microsoft. The
Yeah,
owner,
I don't know who the fuck did.
Bill Gates, founded it. Okay, he is still considered the CEO also. So who the fuck is... Oh, okay, Satya Nadella is the chairman and CEO, but he still has, as the founder, still has, you know, final say-so on anything.
So Bill Gates is still basically the true owner of Microsoft.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I was saying, as long as Bill Gates is still the fucking owner of Microsoft, Microsoft/Xbox is always going to be more consumer friendly than PlayStation, and that's always going to be the case, you know.
Yeah.
Because Xbox has been willing to get rid of the console war for a long time now, and it's just PlayStation at this point keeping the console wars alive, you know. So it's like. So for any PlayStation players that, you know, want to play fucking Halo, blame Sony. Alright, so I loaded into a public match just fine. Funny enough. I didn't have any issues getting into the public server.
Das ist gut.
So try sending me an invite and I'll join from here. I don't know. Hopefully that works. Kind of ridiculous. A ridiculous roundabout process to get into your server without issues. But, I mean, whatever. As long as it works. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Here I am. Now I gotta teleport back over to you. I see you're in the water.
I'm near it. I'm not in it.
Oh, on the map, you're sitting in the middle of the fucking water. I just imagined you sitting underwater, scrolling on your phone. Literally. I'm just glad to have gotten around that little bullshit.
Holy shit, that does a lot of damage for a reaction attack.
Yeah, I just took a lot of damage.
Yeah, I cleaned my mini hookah the other day. Holy shit, it was dirty. Fucking dumped out the water that I Just
Come
kind
on.
of
Attack,
crash
don't
David on.
attack.
What do you mean, don't
And
check?
that shit smelled like rotten fucking.
Okay, kill the death
You
claw.
know? I need to really clean that motherfucker up.
Well, you're there now. Kill it or don't.
Where'd it go? Eh.
It's dead.
Yeah, I was also very pissed too at myself because
Did it inflict me with something?
the fucking resin
Oh, no.
spilled out and got in my favorite NASA shirt.
Hey, good on you for killing one of the nastiest creatures out there. I mean, you're fucking nuts for even trying it. I like that about you.
I had to wash that shit 3 times just to get that damn smell out.
It's probably a good time to teach you that not everyone can be your friend out there. That's the real takeaway from the diehards. Moving on. The Blackwater Bears are sneaky thieves. Let me tell you.
So how long do you think these skeletons have been here? Oh, wait a minute. I just realized.
Insane,
Yo,
right? They
so I
sneak
know I
past
just
the
ruined the
guards,
crime
they stole
scene, but if you come
guns,
over here,
ammo,
Lord,
mini nukes, you name it. Right out
right?
from under the
There
poor
was,
bastards'
3
vault.
skeletons here, right? Now,
Next
this
thing you
one
know, the
was
nice
on
movie
top
gone
of
off
this
with
other
their
one
tails
right here,
between their
right?
legs. And
When I got over here,
arsenal.
right?
Well,
And then there was this
still
guy
rely
just sitting
heavily
here.
on super mutants.
So I don't know what was going
Aside
on.
from that,
I'm thinking he was jerking it
maybe
while
we'll
they
have
were
to fight
fucking
'em
each
all.
other. I don't
Really,
understand.
all I care about is their
Some kind
gun
of
stash.
freaky ass
Might be
picnic.
good haul,
Yeah.
That or
might
he
You know?
walked up
There's
on
only
these
one
two
way to
having a
find
picnic and getting jiggy with it, killed both of them, then killed himself out of grief.
What? Jeez, you just went an even darker way with that than I did. What would
That's
make
the
you
thing about
think
it.
that?
Guy follows his girl and finds
Oh,
her meeting
yeah,
up with
okay.
somebody else. They start getting jiggy with it. The dude loses his fucking mind, kills both
I
of
get
them,
it.
and then out of grief kills himself.
Yeah, I guess.
And just leaves them there eternally bonded to each other, and then the nukes go off.
Yep. Seems possible. It's probably what happened, actually. Either that or it was a freaky threesome picnic, like I said.
Well, you never know.
You know what I like about the power armor? I like that you get in them like it's an Iron Man suit. And through
Right.
the back opens up and shit. Pretty cool. How can you even carry that thing, dude?
Well, hey, I got 2 level ups. 12 strength will probably do that.
I mean, full strength.
12 strength.
Oh. What's the maximum number you can get on something?
I have no idea.
From what I understand, you stopped getting points at fucking level 60, I think, or some shit. Level 50, 60, something like that.
50, yeah.
So, if that's the case, there's 7 different, like, perk stats, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. So you can get a 10 at least on fucking 5 of them. If that's the case, I might just go for that. I might try to get like 10 at least on as many as I can. I don't know though. I have 12 luck and 12 strength. Well, technically I have 10, but I have an item I'm wearing that gives me an extra 2. Well, damn. I'm not sure what to go for. How do you get that, like, part and lock on shit? Where you lock on, you know what I mean? Where you, like, the enemy glows, you slow down time.
Oh,
Are you
you hit
talking
the
about
left bumper.
VATS?
Yeah, hit the left bumper with your weapon out. It'll target the enemy. And then there is a perk card in agility called... No, it's not agility. It's in perception.
Okay.
Wrong button. It is called concentrated fire.
Yo, what the fuck? In Charisma, there's a card called the Animal Friend. At base, it starts off with a 25% chance to pacify an animal after aiming your gun at it. Does that work for everything? Like death claws and shit?
Yeah,
I
they
would
count as
assume
animals.
so, yeah.
Are you fucking serious? Will they fight for me? Will they follow me?
I think in higher levels they.
I think it just gets them off of
It
you.
upgrades. Well, I think in higher levels it actually makes them fight or frenzy. Second level, I think it makes them frenzy. Third level, you can command them. I'm not sure if it's the same case in 76 though.
Bruh. Bruh. Why would I not do that? You know what I mean? The biggest threat to me is animals. And like turrets, I guess. I don't know. Basically I can just look at them, and they'll leave me alone. I like
It's
that.
a Moogle.
That doesn't work
They
for
call 'em like
ghouls
that.
though. Do it.
No, because
what?
ghouls aren't...
No.
I mean, they're light creatures. Feral ghouls are.
They're
Like,
kind
come
of
on.
like zombies or something like that.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but they use guns.
Oh, those type of ghouls. But I don't know.
Oh, you're talking about the Scorched.
Oh, yes.
You know, the Scorched
I
are just
mean,
like
is
fucked
there
up
really a
humans.
difference?
Ghouls want to
It's all
eat
the
you,
same to me.
Scorched want to shoot you.
I think the Scorch would probably eat you after they shot your ass. Realistically.
Probably.
They're like zombies with blicks. That shit is fucked up. Cause they're good too. They can actually hit shots. They're a good shot. They'll fuck you up. They'd be shooting my ass a lot. I don't know.
All right, so they have officially announced the next expansion for Fallout 76. It will be a map expansion of the map we're currently on, called Skyline Valley.
I just realized something though.
What?
There are fucking cards I need for crafting.
Yes. So after you hit level 25,
that's
you can
bullshit.
start doing perk card loadouts, and you can even put a perk card loadout station in your base, so that
I mean-
anytime you go home to craft and do shit like that, you just hit your perk point station, change your perk setup to your crafting setup, and then you're able to switch it back to your combat setup when you're done crafting.
Okay.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. How do I get a hold of this machine?
You just place it in your camp.
Okay, but I have to have it first before I do. So how do I get a hold of it?
You will unlock it as soon as you hit level 25.
Wow, what? I'm already level 20 or past level 20.
You probably need to go to a train station.
Yeah, if you go to a train station and activate it, that should give you the blueprint.
Oh, I know what you're.
And good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Wolf.
You need upgraded armor or anything?
No, I'm good still. Thank you, though. Oh god, let's not break our legs today.
Meanwhile, I just walked into a room with 2 mines and set them off. Well, but the thing is, I'm in my suit of armor.
Earlier.
I need to finish watching this Fallout TV series.
I started
Because
watching it
someone-
again today with Jen because she hasn't seen it yet.
I
And,
haven't fully watched all of it. So
How did
try
you
not
get
to
away
spoil.
with seeing it without her? How did you do that?
convenience, realistically. Like, there's a lot of shows, like, she'll watch a lot of TV and stuff with her headphones on when she's, you know, when I'm streaming and such. And, you know, I end up going back and watching them. And I'll watch shows when she's out and about sometimes. And, travel to me, Sloan. Let's go raid
Hang
a
on a
super
second.
mutant camp.
Damn it. I'm at a damn train station. Where is shit at?
It'll be inside the train station, generally.
It should look like a punch card.
Yeah, I see that. I see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I see you said the blind man who could not hear.
What? Okay.
Paper. There we go. Got that challenge done. Hmm.
Okay then. So then whatever I choose for the time being.
Oh, there's actually, I just seen something yesterday for Fallout 76 for
Talking
the
about the new
public
map
test
update?
server. Yeah.
Yep, whole new
Well,
map.
apparently you know already.
Yeah, we were actually just talking about that a minute ago. How a whole new map expansion's coming called Skyline Valley. I hadn't got to the point yet, though. I was talking about how you, if you're able to view the public test servers on PC, then you're able to actually go and see the first half of it. They're not releasing the second half yet, though. On the public test
The
site.
thing is, what I seen of the area, I actually, my base that I'm using, normally use because of the lead deposit down there. I feel like I'm going to get a lot more traffic because it looks like the only ways down are from that location and maybe the Cranberry Bog area too. That's what I seen of the map I saw. So I need to level up, craft
What the
force
fuck?
craft, a range weapon, of bronze, triple bloody gold. Alright,
There's an event here that I just got pulled into.
the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. There's the Cummins. Where the fuck? I sees. I sees on the high sea.
I need to check on that, see if the next season for Sea of Thieves came out. Alright, Brahmins, where are you? Oh, there you are.
Agger.
Oh,
I saw a super mutant fly.
Yeah, car blew up. Damn near killed me in the process. Of course, I'm standing next to radiation.
They're fucking chucking shit, ain't they? Fuck back, motherfucker. What do you think you walking up on? What? Fuck you, bitch.
Alright, I got like a lot of rads a second ago. Give me a second.
Did that explosion inflict you with a bunch of shit?
They had pushed me back to that flatbed truck that was there. That flatbed truck is hauling nuclear waste.
Oh shit, I'm hungry. Well, you know what it is. That's pretty tasty. Honestly, not bad.
Tasty super mutant.
Yeah. Like chicken. God damn. Somebody just
explosion.
nuke?
No.
What the fuck, bro? That
The
shit was
truck
big
over here.
shit.
The truck over here exploded.
Yeah, yeah, well, that shit looked like a fucking mini nuke, man.
Well, all the vehicles in this have fucking fusion reactors.
What'd you find?
I thought everything was done exploding over there, man.
Savage with that.
No.
But
But it's ruthless, so I like it. My stomach turns just thinking about this. Then again,
what'd you say, motherfucker? He's talking about I'm tasty, motherfucker. I'm gonna be eating you.
when I am, and there's no more.
Here, I'll kill him for you.
They're like the gourmands. We called them that instead of what they really.
Yes, tasty morsels.
I'm not gonna make you eat anyone, but let's go through the exercise anyway. I saw a roaming pack of feral
It's not my first rodeo with the cannibal.
I gotta say though, you know something? They should, when I eat them, their bodies should turn into the pile of meats on the ground.
Or should you be just bone, like
Bone,
a bloody bones?
Bone, yeah, bone and meat on the ground.
Oh, there.
Aloha.
Oh, this is what this armor normally looks like. If you guys want to look at it.
Hey, look at that, I'm full.
Oh.
This is the T60, the Secret Service power armor.
Well, there you go.
Hmm.
Not bad, not bad at all.
I just have the U.S. military paint job on it.
Oh,
And also by lore standards, it was the very last power Palmer set that the U.S. made.
Sounds nifty.
Oh yeah, I did also the Hellcat armor that you guys saw that I
Yeah.
showed you. There's actually a lore about that, or some sort of. I think it's part of one of the military in the game. Because the person that I was watching pointed out there was a amphibious mechanized military group that went to I forgot what they did, but so yeah, that's apparently their power.
Nifty. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm following you. Why I have some challenges I need to go do.
And I'm actually headed toward my next one at the moment. It's just north from here.
I just need Blood Eagles. Alright, what was it? Was it legs or arms? Arms.
Oh my god, every time I go anywhere, it's like, here's a new quest, here's a new quest.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is indeed like that.
Alright. Got all the Blood Eagle's arms.
Right. We give this shit to this bitch.
Now, poor moms would go ahead and eat that. Ugh. I
Y'all.
can't make you do it, but you're not gonna chicken out on me, are ya? Either way, it's time to report back.
Return to the Paladin Run.
Oh, are you doing the Brotherhood?
Yeah.
With lifespans typically exceeding 20 years, America, hello, what have we here? Why, you have the look of a promising recruit, and that's just the kind
Sloan,
of
will you
person
come
I'm
eat this
searching
person for me?
Due to membership numbers falling
What?
below acceptable standards,
It's an optional
I have been
objective.
authorized by, well,
Cannibalize a
myself
feral ghoul.
to welcome you to the
I don't think it
Pioneer
would work if
Scouts.
I did it.
You would
I don't know,
join
I'm
the
guessing
ranks
it
of the
might
most
work, it might not.
patriotic and perpetually
It
prepared
might
young
not.
and recently not so young men and women of America. You are hereby assigned the rank of Tadpole. This is your official Pioneer Scout uniform. Keep it clean and wear it with pride. Now go forth, my little Tadpole, and get to work
Well then
on
fuck
those
you.
badges with diligence
Y'all
and
can.
determination.
Yeah, he can
You'll
do
be
his
a
fucking
possum
report.
in no
I'm not
time.
gonna sit here and wait for him to do that. You scum.
Hello, what have we here? Why, you have the look
Oh
of
hey,
a
look at that.
promising
Now I
recruit,
can fast
and that's
travel
just the kind of
straight to
person
you
I'm
for
searching
some
for.
fucking reason.
Due to membership
Even though I
numbers
couldn't do
falling
that
below
yesterday.
I have been authorized by
Too low love.
myself to welcome you to the Pioneer
Are you
Scouts.
serious?
You have joined the ranks of the most patriotic
I don't know.
and perpetually prepared young
I'm just throwing theories out there.
recently not so young men and women of America.
Ah,
You are hereby
I started at
assigned
level
the rank
20.
of Tadpole.
'Cause I already had a level 35, so I just said fuck it. I started with a level 20 this time. That wasn't an option originally.
Yeah, I know.
On those badges with diligence and determination, you'll be a possum in no time.
Why do I hear the most white music?
I don't have an answer for that.
I'm so looking forward to the next
What music are you listening
Who's
to?
playing that music?
This one that I'm standing on.
I don't see a body under you, but I see one here. Oh, I ate one. I'm eating another.
Consumed by humans is the result of honeybee pollination.
Interesting.
Oh, busy little creatures, though.
Well, that didn't work. Oh well.
Back to the drawing board.
Rad toad over here. I don't even have the cannibal card, so it's like optional.
You don't
equips
have
a
it.
Cannibal perk and cannibalize a feral ghoul. So I don't have it.
Yeah, I didn't do it.
Well, you've learned a bunch of stuff about raider tactics.
I did do the
That
friend
guy's
Deathclaw.
all seemed ridiculous. Really entertaining to watch from
And the
here.
funny thing is, it was a level
Were
1
they effective?
star too.
I guess
I was
so.
I wasn't expecting it to work.
We can talk about your reward when you get here. Good job.
Same with Rose, because she didn't expect me to do that.
I'm gonna go get me some scatty.
So that's the one, the quest one that I'm working on.
Need craft bulks. What are you selling today, sir? No, wrong button. Oh, Lord, I did hop back on World last night,
Yeah.
but you were just up in the treehouse in the bog, or yeah.
Yeah, I had fallen asleep.
That's what I expected.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Fucking
Because
hell.
I know you were up quite long, but I heard.
Oh yeah.
Nothing real interesting. Oh hey, who wants a chainsaw?
I'm good. So many fucking super. Great, now my armor's starting to
Okay,
break.
let's have you start gathering plasma cells.
I'm trying not to die, but my armor's broken. I might take you up on that upgraded armor now.
Alright.
It's not surviving.
Well, I'm at my camp down south.
Ow! Who the fuck you?
And the funny thing is, if you go onto my roof, you can actually look down into where the new map is going to be. You're also pretty close to actually start using the lower action.
I already had
The
a
higher-
lower action at one point.
The higher level, the max level one, meaning.
Yeah.
I thought someone gave you a max lever action.
No, I had a lever action already that I got off a corpse. But
Alright.
it's like level 25.
Oh, here, let me see if I can actually make an upgraded version for you.
I'm good at the moment. Honestly, the only thing it's probably time for is the upgraded armor.
Get rid of the energy weapons. Get rid of that, and I need to put my Armor work back on, and both of those. Now, what is your? Are you in a group together, or are you guys
Yeah.
separate? Okay, so I can just go. Okay, there you go. Now I can find both of you, so I can actually look at your levels. You like the pump action shotgun, or do you like the combat shotgun?
I'm sorry, wait, what?
What type of shotgun do you like? Cause I'm happy you think you're going cowboy build.
Right now I'm running a combat shotgun. I like it.
Alright.
The fuck? And this one's already level 40, so
Okay.
don't worry about that. Jesus. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Hello.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Are you over here?
What?
You said hello.
I'm over where?
Near me.
No, I just got back on my sketty.
Ah, okay. What kind of skid are you having?
What do you mean? Spaghetti.
Well, like you having regular spaghetti, or you having like... Because there's like generic spaghetti, which is just sauce, noodles, and meatballs, and then there's good spaghetti that's got like fucking mushrooms and black olives and, you know, extra bits.
No, it's not got none of that shit. No. It's just a regular sketty.
So many of these bastards.
And you wanted heavy combat armor again, right?
Yes, please. Jesus. Okay, how do I get up to the roof? That's how. Alright.
Ultra light for the torso and deep pocket for the arms, if I remember correctly. All right.
And legs.
Yeah, the limbs. There we go.
Yeah. How many more of these bastards are there?
And I don't have to make another helmet because they got rid of the armor stuff for the helmet, so fuck them because of it.
Why are there so many fucking super mutants? I must have killed 30 of them already. Burning through everything right now trying to kill these guys.
Oh, you're at the that place, the mill like area.
Yeah, I guess it's an event.
No, there's a
Well, it said I was entering an
workshop
event area, that's why. Like I got a pop-up saying I was entering an event area.
Alright, I made my way to you.
Good, I think I'm gonna need your tent by the way so I can scrap shit. Oh my god, you're kidding me right now, right? I'm coming to you.
I wasn't fully loaded in yet.
Ah, okay.
And right now I'm just sitting here waiting for everything to load in. Alright, here, let's come over here. I'll drop you a new set of armor.
Thank you.
And also some goodies.
Ooh-wee. I was one fat man for a while there. Soul Survivor.
I thought you'll like it. The only thing I did with it, I just changed the receiver.
Well, I shall give her a try.
And I didn't know if you wanted a dot or a circle for the regular lever action.
It'll do.
The only thing you need
Just
to do now
fine.
is just paint it. Give it the skin, because I think I've seen you with a skinned version.
I do have a skinned version.
Jesus Christ. There's a level 75 Blue Devil.
Ooh,
I'm about
where are
to
you?
die.
You might want to go help him.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him, and I can't find him quick enough.
Let me see if I can find him. Maybe help.
Oh, there he is.
West of
Oh,
us, directly west of
yeah,
us. He's in the
I
shit
found him.
show.
And the funny thing is, I had a whole bunch of treasure maps, and I went to go collect them, and in that exact same location, Blue Devil spawned, and I just spawned in. I'm looking around. I pan back over to one location. I see a fucking Blue Devil running at me.
God damn.
And I wasn't in my power armor suit at all. I was in my like, where are you?
Where'd that motherfucker go?
There you
I
go.
ran over here to claim the workshop real quick.
Not you. I was.
God damn.
Come here, boy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Do you need updated armor too, or?
I mean, technically I could get better armor, but I mean,
It's not fully broken yet, I'm guessing.
No.
Alright. He says that after the fucking explosion happened.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Lovely weather.
I need to go to Atoga and get attacked by robots where this core dies. Because one of the legendary perks I have is my fusion core recharge if I get hit by energy weapons. That's a nice way to make sure I have fusion cores. Alright, Saltron, where are ya? I know there's a couple running around here. Ah, thank you. Keep on charging me. Thank you.
What on earth? Oh.
Oh shit. Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did you, buddy?
Maybe I did.
Not you, just had rad scorpions, including a diseased one hit me.
My character just nutted. Apparently. I was walking, and all of a sudden, they groaned.
Oh, that fucking thing. I don't really understand how that happens. Because half of me thinks it's a glitch, but then another part of me is like a feature.
Yeah, what? I stubbed my toe on a fucking rock?
But the thing is, like, another time when I usually get that happening, if I'm going up a fucking cliff or like a little hill and I end up, that ends up happening too. So I don't really know what's going on with it, and I haven't heard anything of it.
Where the fuck is the second mineral extractor?
There should be one like along the side where the it goes looking over the lake.
Alright.
Yeah, lake. There should be like one over there, I think. If
Yeah, so I got an icon that says it's supposed to be here, but it's not here.
hold on. Then you probably have to repair it because the Supermoons are practically destroying both of the ones that are already there. So you just have to repair it.
Well, it
Or
would have to exist for me to do that.
let me here, I'm coming over so you can see what you're looking for. Nick, boom.
See, it's supposed to be over here, but I don't see it.
This one?
Yeah, see, it's not there for me.
It's there for me. It's a steel. Extractor.
Yeah, it says I have to repair it. It's not there for me. See, I can walk into it.
Try repair it on your screen.
I can't. I can't even build one there. Nope, it just disappeared as if it's, yep, it's powered now. Okay then. That is pretty wonkadonk.
Didn't you buy the fusion reactor?
I have the fusion reactor, it's just the resources are a bit much. I got one on my
Here,
base.
do you want to get rid of this and just place this one down for you?
It's
Place one down.
entirely up to you.
There you go. Thing is, I could go with that one, or I could go with this one.
A super reactor. Jesus.
I actually forgot how I got that one, so. Oh.
I believe the
Here's the funny thing is
by being a mad lad.
So, you see this one right here, this 100 one I put down for you?
Mm-hmm.
So I have this version. I like it because if you look at the side here.
That's adorable.
And one of them, if you watch, he'll roll back down.
Yep, there he went.
Then, I have this one. From the... Yeah.
From the aliens. Why is there a Vertibot here now?
Because it's a thing you can... that container right there that you just looked at.
Yeah, I had the signal grenade.
You can go throw it at an enemy, and the bot will come help and attack it for you.
And all you got to do is have this location.
Yes, and there's another one that it's also at the ammo plant too.
Ah, okay. Well, I will be right back, though I do have to hit the restroom. Alrighty, I'm back.
You see nothing.
The mad lad running around setting the whole place up. Look at you. You truly are crazy.
Yeah. Crazy enough to stick with this game from the beta anyways.
Yeah, there's nothing really wrong with that. There you go, kill a rad toad. At some point, I do think I'm going to have to go hit up that ammo factory, though.
Yeah, it's like the best place, only like the best place to kind of always have.
This place always swarming with shit tons of super mutants.
Yeah, it's like one of their like strongholds practically.
Makes sense.
So if you ever have a area like a mission where you have to go kill like super units or super unit hounds, this is like one of the places you can always come to.
Yeah, I know, they definitely got a lot of hounds.
I do like the Enclave turrets. I just wish I had the building perks on though.
Enclave turrets
make
are
the-
pretty nice.
Yeah. Especially the rock. Look. All the different versions of like the turrets. There's different versions of the Enclave turrets I also like.
Makes sense.
They also kind of look like something from Terminator 2.
Here's a daily quest. Okay, so that's one more thing off my list. I'm trying like hell right now to actually clear more of this list. All right, I'll be right back. Jen needs my help with something. Sorry.
That's alright.
Okay, I'm back.
Do not come back to the place.
Why?
You're at your own risk.
What have you done?
Nothing. I swear.
Uh-huh. Fucking hell. Everywhere I go, I'm running into scorpions like no fucking tomorrow.
God damn it, game. Decided to fucking freeze when I'm fucking building. How dare you.
I'm confused. It duplicated the Lincoln's repeater. Yeah, that lever action you gave me, it duplicated it. But it took away the legendary. So I've got the actual legendary Soul Survivor. I don't think you can put a skin on it. That or it bugged out.
Or did you have your old lever action on you still?
No.
No. Well, I don't know.
Me neither.
Let me go back to being insane. I stopped by your camp, Sloan, and dropped some shit off in my stash while I was there.
Okay.
Your camp is very well thought out.
What?
Lots of goodies there. Yeah, it's a great looking place. Probably gonna get camp of the year.
It's blank, right?
I know.
that reminds me. One of the other people I play with, he had only had a campfire and like a cooking stove down, and I think an armor bench or a weapon bench. I can't fully remember. And I practically built his base for him.
Jesus.
And he hasn't changed the design at all since I put it up for them, build it for him.
Well, some people just don't like building shit themselves.
Had to wait a whole nother hour for that food to reheat. If we could expand our area all the way out here, raiders don't have a chance.
Now that does not look like a safe place to be building a base. Just gonna point that out. I feel like something's finna spawn over there.
I think I went insane.
You went insane?
Yeah, if you come back, you see what I mean.
Oh boy. Well, I hope that this finishes what Rose wanted me to do.
What are you doing?
It's the Rose quest line, and
What did you just complete?
killed the feral ghoul,
Asking.
the one that it gives you the option to eat or not. Now I
Oh.
gotta go back and talk to her.
No, I think there's gonna be another option or another one you have to go do. I think that one is the syringer one. I think. Could be wrong.
Ah, you're back. Why are you looking at me like you want something? Your reward is the knowledge you've gained from me.
Oh, motherfucker.
Congratulations. Hell, whatever. You can have some more stuff I got laying around too.
Actually, that was the end of it with her.
Oh, that was.
Yep, Flavors of Mayhem, mission complete.
Come on. I want to make a recording of us. You said you were gonna ditch that old hag when we got back anyway.
Fine, but it goes with you when we leave. And you need to promise to destroy it if word ever gets out about us. I have too much to lose in a divorce, and leaving evidence like that laying around will only make it worse.
Aw,
I think all the Syracuse came back real quick.
no one's gonna find out. Pinky swear.
Did they?
Hey, you got
Yeah.
any more of those chems with you?
Rip.
Yeah, what do you want? Day tripper? Help yourself. Just don't take too much. Don't, get addicted.
Yes, sir. Input received, sir.
No, well, there are additional quests that I can do for her.
Okay, I get it. You're not a robot. I know you don't like it, but I
Well,
order
if
you
I
around.
remember correctly, when you complete all those quests,
Just don't want anything bad to happen to you.
or one of them actually gives you a full set of raider armor,
You going
fire
all
armor.
soft on me now?
That sounds
You know
about
I
right.
love ya. Mwah. Hey,
Be
you wanna
something
hit the
crazy
slopes,
like that.
or do you maybe have something else in mind?
All right, you little minx. Now you really have to turn off the recorder.
Alright,
Oh,
but
that's what I'm
for
forgetting
now
to
at
put.
least, that's another one off my list. Trying to
Where
clean out the
was that
quest log
again?
some, it is gargantuan.
There it is. Hi.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, all these
Yeah,
things though,
I'd say you lost your mind.
all these actually gives you like a little boost in like charisma, luck, and all that. The med one is actually will get rid of any of the diseases you have on you.
Yeah, can't complain about that. Don't think I had any, but better safe than sorry. Sounds like you got a full-on war going on over there.
And this gun's not really accurate at range. So I'm seeing my shots go in a fucking cone. There's only one more thing I need to place down. Oh, yeah, come over here.
Yep, there you go. You got cookies and coffee going too.
I have another one that's a tea. I'm waiting for one more boiled water, but this is a bed. Go up to it and hold A. Practically, it's a bed that's a fucking Venus. Yeah, then this right here.
Hang on, it's still getting up off the ground.
The one right next to it, the alien-looking one.
No, yeah, that's the other one, the stasis chamber. Trent's got one of those. That's what he uses.
I just normally put it down in camps, but the thing is, I didn't know the plant was a bed until when I was trying to find it.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Then also come over here and pull the lever.
Hold on, I lost you. Oh, there
Near
you
the
go.
vertebrate.
Oh,
Pyrotechnics with fireworks.
nifty.
I should probably put my power arm back on. Yeah, I think I kind of went overboard. A little overboard.
Well, it could be worse.
Alright. The fucking last bowl of water I need. Client decided to finish. And here's the tea. And the tea is called calming tea, and it actually gives you a faster rate of AP recovery. While the coffee is instant recovery practically for your AP. So I use both of them together. I'm going to go do something real quick. Did you move your camp? Oh, that's this place.
Hey, defense time. Feral ghouls.
Also, the vertebrate actually helps protect your place too.
Oh, that's good.
I forgot about that.
I was in a menu.
I was trying to take care of it, but I forgot how long it spills up for.
You're good.
Kurtz, what are you looking at? Something over there? Yeah, I think the game doesn't really like me playing with you.
What do you mean?
Because every single time.
Crashed again?
Yep. I think it's because you're on the new console and I'm not.
The ghouls keep getting distracted by the damn super mutants.
Oh hey, at least the Cyprians are taking care of them. For some reason, the game decides always kick me out of your public game for some reason.
Okay, problem solved. Still a million fucking super mutants.
I didn't realize I lagged out.
I figured you
I was
left.
wondering. No, I wasn't aware. I was wondering why everyone was quiet.
Oh,
Trying to fight off that pain med right now. It's like, holy crap, makes me so sleepy. I hate it.
I would say just go take yourself a nap, good sir.
At this time, the nap will just turn to sleep.
Possibly, yeah. It's a snallygaster, and it's dead. Oh shit, it's another one.
Toxic waste is just icky. You must be the new tadpole. It's always nice to meet a new pioneer scout. I love adventure. Pioneer scouts love all adventure. Smelly skunks and ugly opossums. You say opossum? Good. One thing all the boys and girls in pioneer scouting hate is toxic mutagenic waste. Can you say toxic mutagenic waste? It's yucky stuff. Pioneer scouts used to pick up trash to earn a badge. That's pretty futile now. Can you say futile? I knew you could. You can earn a badge by cleaning up nasty old toxic mutagenic waste and putting it in a containment barrel. Can you say containment barrel? I knew you could. Now run along and earn that badge. Toxic mutagenic waste may cause spurious genetic modifications, some of which may be harmful or even fatal. That badge won't earn itself. New, young tadpoles are the lifeblood of the Pioneer Scouts. tadpoles are the lifeblood of the Pioneer Scouts. That badge won't earn itself. New, young tadpoles are the lifeblood of the Pioneer Scouts. That badge won't earn itself. New, young tadpoles are the lifeblood of the Pioneer Scouts.
Alright. Well, it looks like the tadpole bug is... it's bugged out. For me, at least, at the moment. Now, where is it going to take me now? Someone's way out there doing something. Early warnings, find the missing uplink. Where, oh where could it be? Oh, Meyer alert, Queen. Heading toward top of the world. So that's Abby's bunker. He was heading toward top of the world. The top of the world's here, and I don't see it. I think I am just bugged overall, which is unfortunate, which means I need probably a full reset. Gentlemen, I think my quests are bugged, which means I need a full reset. Hello?
Alright. Well, you haven't shut off your game yet, have you?
Yeah, I have.
Oh, you have? Because the thing is, I just knew you. It seems like you're still playing from yesterday.
No, I reset.
I left the world, so if you want to reset the...
Yeah, I'm just waiting to hear back from Sloan.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okie doke.
What?
I gotta reset, which means I gotta log out.
Didn't you just do that?
No.
Well, go ahead. I'm curious about something. I'm testing it.
Okie dokie. Alright. Alrighty,
I'm
folks.
still here.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and I think it gives you a grace period. I'm gonna go ahead and call it
Maybe.
there, everybody.
We'll
I know
see.
it hasn't been that long of a stream, really, but I also do need to help the missus with some cooking, so I'm gonna end up going and helping out with that. But I will be back tomorrow. We will continue our Fallout 76 playthrough, knocking out more quests, getting some more stuff done. There's just so much to do.
Oh, hell.
Just so much to do. And we're
What
going to
the
see
hell
how
was
it
that?
goes. You know, we're knocking it out. You know, we're almost level 50. We're kicking some ass, taking some names with that. It definitely feels like it's getting easier to kill stuff. I still don't know exactly what kind of loadout I'm going to go for, but I really, really like the lever action. So probably going to be sticking with that as a primary. And then the shotgun is just the amount of DPS. I'm seeing chunks drop off of enemies, which is really nice. Overall, though, I do want to thank everybody so much for tuning in over on Kick and YouTube. You guys have been absolute legends. I really do appreciate you. Don't forget to hit that like button, smash that subscribe if you're over on YouTube, hit that follow button over on Kick, and as always, I will catch you guys on the flip side. Take it easy.
That motherfucker got a rocket launcher. Yeah, what up? Okay.